MPL Pop MY dibawakan khas daripada produk gaming.
Gimana ngelihat standing scene sesuai ekspektasi?
Ini just gaming. Waktu diorang nak second diorang dah ready untuk mainkan satu part.
Cultured by Toda.
Night is movie night. Cerita apa yang suka? Contoh macam kita makan-makan ke, macam dia ambil makanan ni.
Ada rasa coklat, ada rasa manis susu, ada rasa pahit manis coklat campur susu.
Sedap bang. Puring dan kuat. Allergic dengan kapal tu belasang ni. Sedap tu.
Kami sama sangat dengan kuku. Ayo kita.
Ada yang salah.
Betul.
Ini baru kawan.
Dalam perjuangan we never go fake. This that definition of legend. Every single move that I make, feel the same. Check. Sono che poi c'è selama jalan aku sampai tujuan. Bukan mencari semua tiba maksudnya. Jangan masalah.
MPL Malaysia Season 17 is powered by Move presented by Cellcom DG. Hire now with Cellcom DG prepaid 5G. Fly to mythical immortal with unlimited 5G power, uncapped hyperspeed, and endless entertainment. Cellcom DG prepaid 5G. Lift this. Made for Gen now.
What's that sound? Feels like something is flowing. It's the Infinix GT50 Pro, powered by hydro liquid cooling. No lag, just smooth gameplay. 144 FPS. Pressure sense GT trigger, fast and responsive. For MLB players, this one's for you. Get now at Infinix official store and TikTok shop, Infinix Malaysia.
Delivery grab. Definitely focus then. When people are hungry, they lose focus. Then they'll add a bad performance during the game. And order from GrabFood to stay focused. Culture by Toda.
Get your official MPL Malaysia merchandise at a Toda booth or online at store.toda.com. MPL Malaysia is now cultured by Toda, empowering the next generation through Toda Academy and its industry-focused TVET and STEM education programs.
Official motorcycle partner, Yamaha. Official content partner, Media Prima. Official streaming partner, Tonton.
Our strategic partner, Ferry, TNT Co, HubSpot, PSM.
Supported by BBS, ESI, Rakanida, and ESF.
Berserak langsung dari Stadium Suara untuk diisi pemain di arena untuk menyaksikan perlawanan bracket semifinal antara Selangor Red Giants mendampingi Malaysia by Vitality. Dan ini lainnya, game yang menentukan siapa akan menang. Selamat kembali ke MPL Malaysia musim ke-17. Nama saya Rose, host anda sepanjang playoffs ini. And of course, like I mentioned awal tadi, sebab ini adalah playoff stage, kita ada side reporter kita. Apa kabar Rose? Apa kabar Stadium Juara? Full house Moji, so excited. Tapi Rose, apa kita buat dekat sini sebenarnya dalam game dasar? Okay, I'm pretty sure ramai orang terlepas opening tadi, tapi just a quick recap. Biasanya kita akan buat awarding ceremony di ujung musim, which is our grand finals. Tapi untuk musim ini kita akan buat special sikit lah. Setiap hari starting today sampai grand final kita akan ada awarding ceremony. Wow, jadi untuk sesi sekarang, award apa yang kita akan bayar? So sekarang actually kita nak umumkan siapa pemenang untuk Dream Team Award dan juga Best Coaching Staff Award. Ini award yang paling semua orang nantikan siapa best. Untuk 5 masing-masing. Siapa? Betul. So of course, untuk umumkan pemenang untuk Dream Team dan juga Best Coaching Staff Award, kita ingin menjemput Miss Crystal Tan, Head of Market Esports at Malaysia untuk mengumumkan dan menyampaikan sambutan pada pemenang kita.
Thank you. So, saudara-saudari kalian, petang ni di atas brief stage ni kita nak recognize yang terbaik dari yang terbaik. Pemain-pemain yang musim ini dah bukti segalanya. So, inilah Dream Stage, Dream Team musim 17. Yang pertama, Best Goal Laner. Siapa Best Goal Laner you? Innocent!
Once again, give it up for Innocent! Untuk seterusnya kita ada Best Roma.
Best Roma. Yunes.
Once again, Stadium Juara. For Yunes. Dan seterusnya, Best Mid Laner.
Your best mid laner is Martini.
Tahniah sekali lagi kepada Mak Fizi kerana ini juga akan menjadi wakil Malaysia ke ENG nanti. Award yang seterusnya, Jungler.
Best jungler musim 17. Hazel.
Baru saja mengunci selada Amber Bracket Final. Ini satu pencapaian yang sungguh membanggakan. And the last award untuk Dream Team kali ini adalah the best EXP laner.
Your best EXP. Siska.
Tahniah kepada Siska mendapat pengikatan untuk berada sebagai untuk menjadi antara 5 pemain terhebat musim ini. Thank you very much to Miss Crystal Pat. Siska boleh teman kita di main stage. And of course kepada Dream Team kita, we are now going to be taking a group photo. So kalau boleh, can we all please kindly look to the front and pose with your awards. Bye guys. Alright, sekarang it's time to hear a word or two from our Dream Team. So everybody will have a chance to say something, starting with Innocent. Anything you want to say?
Guys, thank you for coming here to watch our playoffs and thank you for voting us and thank you for always supporting us.
Thank you everyone. Thank you everyone for supporting us and let's go.
Alright, Martini.
First of all, thank you so much mana buat saya, especially my mom, my friends and kawan-kawan saya juga. InsyaAllah, I will do my best for kita game.
Hey go.
Thank you untuk Bos Anji, Yuni dan juga of course Sporting Stop sudah berikan saya sebelumnya. Dan thank you sebab orang saya boleh berikan diri saya sebenarnya.
And lastly, Sitka.
First kali saya cakap Alhamdulillah tidak expect saya boleh menawar ni sebab lakukan saya pada awal kan. Apa-apa saya cakap terima kasih kepada semua yang dah buat saya dan saya saya. Okay.
Alright guys, once again, ini adalah Dream Team anda untuk MPL Malaysia musim ke-17. Give them a round of applause. Kata Carlos, tibalah masanya pula untuk award yang saya kira sangat menarik, Best Coaching Staff Award. Dan sekali lagi, saya ingin menjemput Miss Crystal Tan, Head of Marketing Esport dan Malaysia untuk mengumumkan dan menyampaikan hadiah kepada pemenang.
Okay, tampil na. Pemenang bagi staff coaching terbaik musim ini ialah Coach Ram and Coach Jess dari Image Gaming.
Mereka tepukan gemuruh kepada program media sosial. Mereka telah membuktikan kehadiran mereka dalam pasukan ENG untuk sidang ini, memberikan makna yang sangat berarti kepada mereka. Thank you very much, Miss Crystal Tan, Coach and Coach Jess. Could you please have your speech in our center stage? The mic is ready and pumped for you guys.
Makasih banyak.
Makasih banyak juga.
Memang tim yang paling fun lah untuk musim ini. Congratulations once again kepada Coach Ram dan juga Coach Jess. Ucapan itu bermakna macam oh my god, virus. Raya sudah buat kita untuk hari ini. Kita tak ada buang masa dan harus kita mencari siapakah pasukan seterusnya untuk pergi ke apa bracket final. Is it PTRM? Ataupun SRG? Honestly guys, the energy dalam arena hari ini memang sangat-sangat electrifying and I think safe to say ini adalah the best crowd turn up so far. Sepanjang 2 hari playoff, good job kepada Superfans MPL, you guys memang terbaik. Selamat dan terima kasih kepada pemain-pemain dan penyokong yang hadir. Dan saya nak bagi emote istimewa kepada anda yang hadir pada hari ini. Ini adalah emote It's My Time secara percuma kepada anda semua hadir dekat streaming korang scan dan juga boleh claim terus dalam Mobile Legends Bank. Yes. Guys, of course, are you ready? It is the time. And with that in mind, let's go to our panel untuk memulakan perlawanan ini. Pasukan mana yang akan jumpa IG di Upper Bracket Finals. So let's go.
Yeah. Okay.
is performing so well yesterday, but they are being assisted by minion, right?
Yeah. Yes. I mean, they got an advantage on that minion side.
Outsourced.
So who knows? They might need the help of a minion again for this match later on. We shall see. But we do have to introduce you guys to the lineup.
MPL MY. It's not really because of the damage,
Okay.
but since the publisher already buffed the Paquito clearance wave,
It's stronger.
a bit stronger, and it can be played by damage, and also it can be sustain heroes. So it's a flexible pick. We can actually, if we pick Paquito, it doesn't necessarily for us to go sustain jungler. It can be also assassin jungler, and we can put Paquito to play sustain, to be a sustain hero.
Okay, fair enough. Very flexible right there from the side of Paquito. But right now, since Paquito has been banned out, so no Paquito so far in this game. But SRG opens things off with the Marcel pickup. Quinn is banned out, so BTRM, are they going to go towards a Glue? Zuxin is still there, by the way. Gift is also still there, by the way.
Zuxin is definitely still a very contested hero. The Harif also very popular right now, especially in the hands of players like Chiku. But BTRM doing something a little bit different. They go with the Arlet and then the Fredrin, which GB performed very, very well with yesterday. Now, personally, I do want to get Coach Pav's opinions about Marcel as well, right? I think this is a very funny hero to play with.
For Marcel, it's actually good against pick-off heroes, and it's actually good against hero that can play ambush style, ambush type of gameplay. Because maybe the player cannot really anticipate the movement of the enemy, but suddenly they can still stop it by using his passive, right? So yeah, that is just the power of Marcel. I mean, it depends on the user. Sometimes they're playing aggressive, but sometimes they just play to protect the president.
So he's probably actually a little bit better in dangerous grass, right? Because if he does get ambushed, he just gets that freeze off.
I like it. I like it a lot. I mean, the fact that if you want to play a protect the president style, Marcel can fit that condition really well if you opt to go for that style of gameplay. But BTRM right now not opted to show any of their good leaders as of yet, and they opt to show their mid first, which is going to be the Valentina picked up for Z later on. Okay, enough much about heroes. I want to talk just a bit more about players, because we hype a lot about Chiku guys. We do also hype a lot about Chibi, and I know Pops have been working quite close with Chiku guys and Chibi during C games, if I'm not mistaken. What is the one thing that Chiku guy has that other players are still lacking of? Is it leadership? Is it confidence? Because when you see him play Cloud, when you see him play Hadid, he does not care. He just wants to go forward and he wants to create that gameplay.
Maybe people will say high risk, high reward movement. But for me, it's just what he have that maybe other players don't have is split decision making. Good split decision making. Because we sometimes can see that when he play Cloud, he just jump straight forward, open the blazing duet. Okay, he's the one who actually opened the wall for his team, because he knows that he cannot be the clean up for his team. Maybe they have GB, maybe they have Z, so he need to be the one
Initiate.
to hook and initiate the enemy so that the HP of the enemy will be half.
Okay. I think also the trust that he has between his teammate, knowing that if I start first, others can be the cleanup crew from the side of BTRM. That is the one thing that I really like about Chiku guys, knowing that they're understanding him as a player. But as we take a look at the draft right now, interesting enough, Yuzong and Lapa is being banned out. Not too sure is it really prioritizing or targeting the bans of Crab. Meanwhile, SRG bans out the Harith, and one more ban. Most likely, if they want to go for marksman, maybe EVTEL. I'm just guessing here, one of comfort for Chiku guys later on.
I think they might ban out EVTEL, but from my perspective, I think they will just try to deny clean. Hero that can be behind of the Fredrin and Alot.
That's true, actually. They are definitely setting up for that sort of front to back. So Clint has been played from time to time against the Claude, but they banned the Atlas instead.
Curveball, I would say so. Not saying that Rasi cannot play Atlas. I'm pretty sure he can play it really well, and setting things off between Fatal Link and the energy eruption from Fredrin is a strong combination. We shall see right now. And maybe also SRG wants to play nearer between one another, so Atlas can disturb that momentum as well. So BTRM right now is off to go for the glue option and keeping the gold lane as the last pick later on. They want to see what SRG wants to bring out as a full lineup right now for the side of their EXP laner and mid laner right now.
Yeah, they're saving that last pick for Chiku guys, making sure that he basically has the best setup possible so that he can be that one man they play for. The Valentina glue combo is definitely good as well, since it indirectly denies Pyramids. If you pick Pyramids to counter glue, you get that Netherrealm stolen, and they can probably use it a bit better since they have the Fredrin on their side.
They might I don't know. There's so much possibility they can go for Vexana, Faramis, or they might even go for Lilia because it's good against Glue and Fredrin. But again, they have Valentine. Yeah, Zuxi, we forgot about Zuxi.
Yeah, it's still available up until the last picked up right now. So it gets picked up right away for the side of SRG right now. BTRM needs a roamer, right? Roamer is already gold lane right now. So my guess is Iritel. Other than that,
Irritant.
right.
Carry is still okay.
Very also good.
You want to play behind the Fredrin, right? So you just want consistent damage. Because Iritel, you want to go forward.
But if they want someone to play the long lane,
Okay.
I mean, they don't have hero that can play in the lane, right? So they might go for Moskov.
Moskov, okay.
Yeah, they might go for Moskov, and it's also a good matchup against Cloud. But yeah, we don't know. It's Chiku guys, right? He can play whatever hero they want.
Or you say clean just now. Could be something
Yeah,
Moskov.
Okay.
They want to play the long lane as well, since nobody can play the long lane except from himself right now. Okay, because we do have to bid farewell to Coach later on. Right now, your prediction based on the draft.
Based on the draft, I would say BTRM is stronger at Objective area.
So you're guessing BTRM gonna win?
Yeah, I don't know. Based on the draft, we don't know.
Okay, yeah, based on the draft.
So based on the draft, I love BTRM's draft because of the Moskov last pick and how they're confident in playing Fredin and Arlot. The first two pick Fredin and Arlot. So yeah, I just hope that they are doing well in the game.
Snap, you agree?
I think so. Sounds about right to me. Far from me to deny one of our best coaches here in MPL. But thank you very much, Coach Pops. Hope you enjoyed your time here on the desk. And we'll see if your prediction comes true. And we jump right into the land of Dawn for game number 1 between the Red Giants and the Red Robots. Who's going to be the one to take it? We will find out. And hopefully we have a fun series this time around.
It's a breath of a fresh air, Sudapan. You know, I mean, the fact that we have a coach on our hand right now, and not just a coach, a winning coach as well here in MPL Malaysia. Not once, but twice as well, with 2 different teams at the same time. So it's great to have his input in the game. So we are very much thankful of him right now. But we have to jump into game number 1 right now. The draft has been settled, has been commenced by both of these sides, and
We got the sheesh crowd.
yeah, I mean, it's back, but definitely it's back. It's so easy if I'm just gonna agree with the coach. Right? Yeah, I agree with your coach. The Moskov is good. The BTRM draft is very strong. But you cannot deny the fact that this is SRG.
It is SRG.
It's the back champion.
And we haven't seen them at full strength for quite a long time now. It could be a good thing, it could be a bad thing, right? We will see how well Kran is still able to fill in his shoes as the captain despite this extended absence. And I think we can all expect SRG to still be strong, but BTRM has learned a lot in recent history.
I agree. Definitely with you right there. Has learned a lot and pick up a few things as well, you know. They have their very own cheese strats within them in terms of their gameplay. Their game style as well is very much polished and clean at the same time. I took a look at the emblem setup. Nothing too out of the ordinary, but there's a lot of movement speed coming in from Selangor Giants right now. So they want to move fast. They want to move maybe aggressively, I would say so.
And this has always been classic SRG. They play for quick rotations, get early leads. Even if they do throw bodies in the earlier minutes, they usually are able to translate that into more control as the minutes tick by. We can already see Yumes taking control, zoning out Rassi, Stormy as well. But TB is going to show up first and has a hold on, flicker backwards into the penalty zone. It's the collapse from SRG. The final stats is good. Unfortunately, Megatron just don't have enough damage. It is absolute chaos. And now the Marksman are joining the party as well. Is the police red. Stormy picks up first blood. Shigu does find the snipe on Skies. Innocent trade for Rassi. Yumes falls as well. And TB is the one to ultimately secure the objective.
That is a scrimmage of a lifetime right
Yeah,
there.
it is.
A lot of things happened, and I gotta be honest, I did not catch everything at that particular instance. A lot of things was going on, but one thing's for sure is Chico was still alive, Innocent was still alive, and both of them managed to get a kill of their own, so that is very good for them. Unfortunately, Skies was taken care of by Chico guys, and it allowed GB to get that turtle right away without any particular set of problems. So still 50-50 from both sides. To be fair, in terms of goal, yes, they did the famous on Selangor Giants because they got the kill grab
Up top.
God.
Ram gonna be ganked, but SRG will use that opportunity to go for the jungle invade. Golden Hour comes out, freezes one. Rassi gonna be stuck in place. Sky's able to secure the purple, but destruction. Chico guys comes in, picks up Stormy, and Humans falls as well.
BTRM coming out of the gates and gunning right now, and after that kill, they're not stopping. Look at C right now.
Very aggressive confidence from our very new player here, up against the Red Giants of all people.
Yep.
Megatron not giving him a chance to breathe.
Like Coach Pop says, right, you need to have the confidence to be able to take down Selangor Giants. You cannot beat this. Oh, they are too strong. They are the champions of Malaysia, back-to-back champions, MSC champions. You cannot have this kind of mindset. You cannot have this kind of mentality when you are going up against Selangor Giants. So you need to have that self-confidence. And I'm liking what I'm seeing from C right now. Very confident. I'm like what I'm seeing from BTR right now. Very, very aggressive right now. And once again, Grab is the main focus right now. Gotta be careful.
They'll see TB and they'll cut off his rotations to make sure that Cram doesn't go down again. The EXP laners are still probably somewhat even since they both died once at this point. But the next turtle is going to be coming up soon. And right now, I still think that Megatron should have the advantage just because of their lineup.
It really depends on that golden hour from Yumes. It could just change things around. The dynamic of the team fight can change instantly with that golden hour. However, we do have to keep an eye on that SMD from Chico guys. can come out of any particular moment for him to be able to join this team fight. But I feel like BTRM is taking their time to get this turtle, while Slango Legends is just hovering around the neighborhood.
Young's gonna go in and get the 3-man freeze. Lynch and Cram have been 1v1ing the whole time. Golden Hour does freeze the turtle and Chibi together to slow down the take. They've made time for Innocent to join the fight. Chiku's still not here. Fantasy comes out. The Flicker Family's on catches one. Chibi secures the turtle. SOD comes in with the final slap. And Bigatron finds a combo. It's a killing spree. Double kill for the CEO. Lynch finds it. Oh, Stormy's the last one. Left man to chase him down. Triple for the CEO. Team White for Bigatron.
And there is a reason why that man is the legenda of Malaysia, man. That is the reason why he is still in this league. Talking about perfectly executed right there. Final slash into the SOD. You gotta have maximum points in your chemistry to be able to pull that off between Lynch and Chico, guys. And I did not, out of all the combinations, I did not thought that would be possible from BTRM.
And it's literally textbook perfect. When you look at Arlet's ultimate, you see it pushes everyone into a line. You think, that works perfectly with Moskov. But practically, it's so hard to do. That's why we've never really seen it. And yet, Bigatron has pulled it off against the Giants. They are now leading by 4.5k, a notable advantage. We will see how SRG deals with this.
I mean, they do have the lead set up, 5k goal lead, but as I know, Selangor Regent is a mid-game based team, okay?
Yes.
When it approaches that 8-minute mark, 10-minute mark, that is the goal time for Selangor Regent. And this has happened to Selangor Regents multiple of times, and multiple of times they got away with it. So it's not a shock to see Selangor Regents being behind this, I wouldn't say this fact or this instance, but Selangor Regents, they're still keeping their cool. I mean, as long as Innocent is still farming, they are still okay with it.
It is definitely a little unusual though. Yes, SRG being behind early is not uncommon, but usually they're at most 2k, maybe 3k goals behind. Victron's holding on to a 5,000 goal lead after those successful initiations. They have 10 kills to 3. They are controlling the turn. Once again, Yums will make his presence known. He'll go ahead and Golden Hour the turtle, but SRG is just not in position to actually do the hits. SOT did connect and he's fighting down there, but looks like Innocent will be able to get for now. Turtle has been secured. Now BTR translates their attention to the rest of SRG. Chibi gets 2 men on. The follow-up a little bit slow. I do think BTR might be forcing this a bit more than necessary, but it is working because Ram is now stuck outside and he grabs the kill.
And not only that, look at you guys. With that SOD, he transported onto the bot side and was able to deal a good amount of damage to the turret, almost getting the turret immediately, but still, Slango Giants be able to defend it. However, it is going to be a hat-trick of turtle for BTRM right now, and they are well ahead. 6k goal lead. Look at the head move from TV!
TV probably did the tower here, but his job is done. It's just the rest of the team now that needs to pick up the red. Chiku 1v1 against the 15, but look at Brown, dumps it. Shootman, penalty zone, locks them down. Chiku is still zoning Stormy out. Let's with the flicker final slash kill for the Arlet. He's gonna need to survive 1v2 now. He's healing up a lot. He's dodging everything. It leads out. He dances to the minion wave.
My, oh my, Lynch, oh Lynch. To be able to pick up Stormy on the back end and stay alive at the same time. And if I have to rewind it back again, Chibi, that energy eruption to catch out Cloud as well as the Princess Rat to get a kill was insane. It's not easy for you to be able to catch out Innocent using the Cloud, having the Purify as well.
This is a different tempo from BTR. They were not playing like this yesterday. This is not Chiku-centric at all. Every single player is operating at 100% capacity. The goal lead slowly increasing. We know that SRG does still have a solid late game, but there's a lot of space they're going to have to cover.
Now, the question is, what will Bigatron MY5 do with the lead that they have? 6.6k goal lead. I would say a good amount of map control that they have on their side. They are going to use the advantage that they have right now to be able to get this Lord, but it's not going to be easy picking. In terms of Slango Giants as well, they do have the capability to initiate, but they are not going to do so, or they're going to do so very, very slowly. It's going to be with the Golden Hour right now.
Once again, Yums freezes the Lord in time. Sky comes in with the fantasy, gets final slash away. Chibi once again secures the Lord. And now guys is way too deep. Monster kill for Chiku, guys. SRG has to retreat again.
Alright. Did the basics well. You zone out a few members of Slango Giants. You know where Skies is gonna coming in from, and you do have the capacity to crowd control everybody down, and you did. You did that to a T. Skies was not able to just walk in with his own bar bill and to steal that Lord away. Good reset as well, good minor reset from BTRN right there, not allowing Skies to hit that retribution, and Chibi, as we all know, the king of retribution in Malaysia, secures the Lord efficiently. Right now, what BTRN needs to do, yes, you need to be aggressive, but don't be too greedy, don't be too aggressive. We see how many teams, a lot of teams, at this particular position, they lose control. They went too deep, they went too aggressive, and that is not what BTRN needs to do.
Chibi, you found Innocent. Embrace the Raptors misses, but it's like finds the snipe of a lifetime. the Lord crashes in up top. BTRM is max level while Innocent is still level 12. I'm pretty sure Chiku is max level while Innocent is still level 12. I'm pretty sure Chiku is full build at this point too. He just got that Olympic gun. Maybe 5th item at most, but this is looking unexpected.
I mean, very much unexpected, and this is the game for BTRF to lose. I'm gonna lie, if they lose this, it's gonna be a big upset. The fact that they did everything well from the minute get-go up until now. Positioning, wave management, map control, initiation, and just overall aggression against Language Giants. They did that everything perfectly. So they should be able to close this game off. However, again, it's not going to be an easy task because Language Giants is a well-experienced team. They have been in this position for many, many times. So they do know how to manage it. They are very important team right now. Stormy.
They're jumping Stormy up top. Z with a stolen penalty zone. Picks up the kill. And now SRG just cannot walk up to the Lord at all.
Yeah, that is very unorthodox for Language the SRD hits, I'm pretty sure Chiku guys is gonna go in for the kill. But right now, BTRM playing it very slowly, waiting for the lot to push on the top side, waiting for another minion wave to crash in on the bot side. But it's not gonna be a lot of minions, so not much for BTRM to work
in, so that's why BTRM will go for the Guinevere instead. And we will see how SRG decides to respond.
Yeah, I don't know much about how the likelihood of SRG wanting to play the Paquito right now, because of course this is Captain Scramper's game back here at MPL Malaysia. But I don't have any doubts that he can play the Paquito. I mean, he is a talented DXP laner. However, not necessarily that could be the first pickup for Selangor Giants right now. Zuxin is still up for grabs. Kalia has been banned out. Yisanshin is still there for the taking if SRG wants to go for that direction.
That does sound like Paquito, yeah. Paquito, Yisanshin.
Strong point.
Pretty interesting from SRG. Definitely leaning more into the early game now with this one. And having that Mountain Shocker can be very useful to help deal with a Guinevere that definitely wants to play more ambush style.
Now, IG dealt with the Paquito with the Hilda. So will BTRM, do the same thing? We shall see later on. But I would like to see either Yves or Zuxin for Zero. I feel like this utility interrupting is very much suitable for him. Oh, Phobius! Yeah. I did not catch that. That Phobius was not bad out. It's a great counter to the Paquito.
Indeed. So BTR already has some solid steps in the beginning. They will have Chiku on the Claude as well. A hero that he has had his ups and downs on, but still one of the best in the meta, and definitely something that can carry from behind if SRG does take that lead. With this information now, SRG will be aware that Cram might have difficulty in that lane. What is the adjustment to deal with it?
You go blue. You cannot go for Dash's hero right here, but I mean they don't go blue and they don't go for Dash's hero, but they definitely go for a very front to back composition kind of hero with the high loss. Most likely it's going to be the revitalize spell as well, and I think it's good up against the Phobius. And it's just not necessarily good if you are going up against the Cloud. You want someone to be able to dive on the back line, and most likely that is going to be the job of the Paquito with the Flicker later on.
Pretty much, but we've already seen how easy it is for Phobius to disrupt those sort of attempts. So I suppose the high loss is a way of facilitating this with that Doria's pathway. Gives you a bit more control over the team fight and maybe even walk past the Phobius if necessary. Which Arcadia now going to be banning out that glue. Interestingly enough, not looking to secure it for themselves, but I suppose they already have both their frontliners. This is a hero that could mess with them if it ends up going to BTR's side.
Okay, fair enough, because I think Glue fits really, really well on the side of BTRM, and SRG understand that well also. However, you still have the option of Khalid, you still have the option of a Madam, you still have the option of a Hilda if you just want to, roam around very, very much quickly. If not, if you want an element of surprise, but however has been countered by the decision, is the chip, which I don't think could be a good idea right now. However, BTRM bans out the Loop Sheet. I mean, they do still have the option to go for a Valent pickup, a Yin pickup. Court is not necessarily bad. I mean, yes, you are in danger of the Mountain Shocker, but however, you can start off the team fight with your own very own Mystic Gush later on.
I would say overall I'd prefer Lilia over a Gord as of this point.
Fair enough.
That the Yisanshin does move very quickly. So having a very stationary mage not going to be the most ideal right now. Since BTR not going to be the most solid front line either. And SRG is getting rid of heroes that could slow down the momentum, even banning out that Atlas.
Well, that is true, man. I am in love with Atlas. Why is the fact that when I cast, I don't get to see Atlas. But yesterday, yeah, I mean, Atlas was that too, right? So definitely something that
I just doesn't want to see you.
Fair enough. I mean, you can't force people to see you, right? Even if you want to see them. So
he's rejected your confessions.
What to do? Maybe try again tomorrow, I suppose.
Is that how it works?
I guess so. You just can't give up like that, right? Selangor Giants are in the picking side right now. They need their own mid leader. And also their goal leader. Most likely mid leader first. They may want to keep their or the other way around. I think the other way around most likely. Moskov is still there, I suppose. Keep it. Okay.
Me. There's no way SRG is going for triple marksman, right? That is way too risky considering the current meta.
But if they want to go fight it, there's not much.
It would be Sora.
Yep. I mean, I don't see they will go a bit Sitar.
Unless it's Paquito Gold. It was a thing a while back.
Yeah, I'm not gonna rule it out. Also, this is SRG. They do, I wouldn't say have the tendency to do so, but they can do such things. But right now, it's gonna be the Khalid, alright, with the Yi. A lot of crowd control from the side of BTRM. You have a good frontlaner with the Phobius. And to set things off, you have the Queen. I like the draft of BTRM right now.
Yeah, this is a very solid balanced lineup coming out of BTR. Strong early to mid-game scaling, and then you got the Claw to finish things off. It's time to see if SRG is surprising us with a fighter gold lane, or if they're actually attempting to replicate the success of the triple marksman meta from the past.
Pick the sun.
The sun?
The sun and gold lead right now. I mean, hey, even if they lose this whole series, they're still the low bracket, right? So they can experiment a little bit here and there, give perhaps some game time.
Oh, it's double fighter side lane. We don't actually know which one is going to be gold, but I think it is likely the Paquito since Lapu Lapu is one of Ram's signatures.
You call it.
In this way, they avoid putting the Paquito into the Phobia's lane. He'll definitely have an easier time facing off the Claude.
You called it. I'm speechless, not gonna lie. You called it right away right there. Paquito is gonna be on the gold lead. Yes, I think much needed, I suppose, because it's not gonna be a good matchup for the Paquito going up against the Phobias. So most likely they don't have any other option but to go for that double fighter composition. And of course, one thing for sure, at least Innocent will have a more favorable matchup, I suppose.
It's gonna be interesting to see how Innocent will perform, because if he is able to dominate the lane against Chiku, guys, it gives SRG a much easier pathway into that mid game. But with Kimmy mid, will they be able to keep up with this hyper aggro mid meta? We're entering game number 2 in the land of Dawn, ladies and gentlemen. BTRM on the blue side, 1 game up versus SRG on the red.
But yeah, you have to understand it's gonna be a clean ability to give mid lane. Look how fast they clean up the wave. At the same time, dish a good amount of damage to its Yumes and Stormy. And right now, having the instant rotation from Rasi forcing Innocent out of that lane with the flicker is also a good win from BTRM as early as the 1 minute mark.
They will have to trade mid control for it. They'll give up the litho, and SRG will try to translate it into another camp as well. But look up top, TB is not going to bother too much. He's going to go ahead and steal a couple camps from the top jungle of SRG instead.
I mean, it does not matter, right? I mean, yeah, you steal one camp of mine, I'm just going to steal another from yours. So is it going to be even Stevens? And most likely TB is going to have a level head. Crab,
he goes in, spatial migration, connects with Crab. He has to flicker out. Is able to escape, but that was a dangerous situation.
I mean, unfortunately, there was no vital breaking right there. If there was, it would have been a dead Crab on the top side. But forcing out 2 flickers, by the way, early as the first minute mark is a win for BTRM right now. Looking at the emblem setup for this Paquito gold lane, it's going to go for the penetration as well as Festival of Blood. So having a bit of a healing capability as well at the same time. So just all in all, a bit of this, a bit of that for him to be able to survive and to deal a good amount of damage towards Chiku guys later on.
Yeah, not going for that Master Assassin to try and dominate lane. He needs a slightly more universal build since his role is important when it comes down to those mid-game team fights. Meanwhile, Lane's gonna flicker forward, grab the dark wave onto Skies, lock him in the RWM, and first blood. Chibi gets a turtle, and Lynch is still going as well. SRG can do nothing about it.
Wow! Lynch saw that small window of opportunity. If I flicker and dark pursuit, I can get Skies. And not only that, I have C behind me, can open up the RWM. Sorry about that, Rasi was taken care of. But again, good decision making from BTRM.
Yeah, Rasi going down there is still not as good a trade as BTR finding that first blood onto the Yi Sun Shin. And because Innocent has to rotate over as well, Chiku able to free farm the wave just a little bit. We can see already that Cram having some difficulty against this Phobia. TB not able to land that Tracer Migration, gets scouted out, and the force halfway slows him down to go for the stun. They're aiming for the Guinevere. Ramsey with the raging sandstorm, not able to connect, but TB survives on 1 HP. Xena comes in to join the party. Lynch gonna try and re-engage. RWM is perfect. Sets up the kill on Cram.
I was a bit of a break right there, the fact that Chibi still goes for the jump, knowing that there are other members of SRG coming his way, and he was almost punished by that moment, but fortunately for him, he did manage to get away, and fortunately enough for BTRM, they got a kill out of that as well.
Yeah, BTR really going strong right now. Lynch, especially the standout player, already 2 kills on the Phobias, completely outscaling his lane opponent.
I mean, but however, Skies is still keeping up his farming well against Chibi right there. At one point, he was 1 level ahead against Chibi right there. So still, it's okay for Selangor Giants, even if you are losing on your side lane, but Skies is still farming up really, really well. But they need to do something about it because they cannot let Chiku guys just farm away right now. Once again, Crab is going to get this up all day long.
I am liking the heavy focus from BTR on the EXP lane. You would actually think they'd help gold lane more since, Chiku nearly dies against Innocent, but he's still going back in with a blazing duet. This man knows his limit. TB on top of the turtle. Mount Shocker will scout out where BTR is. Glorious Pathway going to be laid down the red carpet, but Flicker Raging Sandstorm forces Sky back. TB secures the turtle. RWM going to be used as well, but Selangor Red Giants looking to fight back. They're going to surround Lynch to 1v5, and finally the Phobias is ended.
Alright, good kill from Selangor Giants. However, did not manage to get the turtle, but it's okay. They pay off their dividend, managing to get a kill against Lynch right there, right now. And then rotate Innocent.
Rasi is here to help. Chiku dropping low, but Innocent's used all his cooldowns, so he's not going to be able to get that finish.
I mean, Rasi did not have anything sandstorm as well, so however, Rasi wanted to help Chiku guys right there. He cannot do so without the meeting sandstorm right now.
Maybe not able to land the spatial migration, but will force Cram and Stormy back to keep their tower up top alive. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, we're going for a gank onto Rasi. 2 ultimates committed, but not any more.
Right, Slammer Giants is keeping their footing so far in this game in comparison to game number 1. Yes, it's a lead for BTRM, but it's not a huge lead in comparison to, once again, game number 1. Slammer Giants is just hovering around right now. GB ought to be careful right now.
Fractured Pulse will be done with migration, but they're just gonna follow him back. TB tries to re-engage on Stormy, but will end up dying. Rasi just a bit too late to save him. They want to trade for the Kimmy, but they're not able to do so. Raying Sandstorm used to escape.
And if Rasi just focus on that mid turret, at least they could have gotten that mid turret right there in the death of Chibi. However, they wanted the life of Kimi. Unfortunately, were unable to do so. Slammer Giants have the upper hand right now. It's not a big of an advantage, but still something that Slammer Giants would definitely take whatever they can get right now.
It's definitely a much more even game now. This is more akin to the typical SRG that we know. They're playing more defensively, properly respecting what BTR is capable of, and that is allowing them to maintain control over the sideways despite Lynch's early lead.
It's going to be very interesting once we approach the game stage, right? I mean, yes, we all know Cloud is very strong in the game stages. However, on the side of Slammer Giants, they do have the Yisan Shin. So it's really a matter of positioning who can close out or who can zone out the main damage dealer from both sides. It's going to be the crucial point right now. Lich.
Now get out of flicker away from Traction Pulse. Rasi kind of deep now. Lynch gonna re-engage on Yumes. They're trying to collapse onto the highland, but he's healing back up to provide lives. And Lynch gonna be forced to fight. Ring Sandstorm connect with 2. They're looking for Stormy and TB. Finds the kill. 2 guys comes in with a blazing to win, but it is still quite early, so the damage is not that high yet. SRG gonna be able to survive. They're gonna back off. Retreat to the tier 1 tower mid. BTR looking for it. They'll force them back even further.
Not only the damage was not there from Chiku Guys because it's still very early on, but the knockout strike was enough for Innocent to stop the blazing web from Chiku Guys right there. So good decision making from Innocent, good positioning as well. This is something that Chiku Guys needs to be aware of. If he decides to go in for that blazing web combination, he knows that Innocent will be able to stop it immediately. As we speak right now, Chiku Guys ought to be careful right now. There is a couple of rotation coming in towards Innocent.
Innocent is farming pretty well. Traction Pulse will be dodged with the BMI. Yumes coming from behind, but Ratzi is right there to make sure that the CEO is protected. SRG trying to make a gank happen, but so far not really succeeding with it. After that previous exchange, the net worth lead has swapped sides once again to BTR, but it's still very, very close.
Someone that is very underrated throughout this game, I do have to give it to Z right now. The position is very good, allowing him to open up the RWM very much safely. And not only that, the positioning when he opens up the RWM, once again, on the very edge of the tip of RWM, allowing the stun to hit the members of Slammer Giants. And it's not just once, it's multiple of times that he managed to do it. So kudos to him. The question is, can he stay consistent and to do it all the time throughout this game is definitely crucial for Bigatron and MI by Vitality to get a victory in game number 2.
Oh, Mountain Shocker was just dropped, so SRG has a rough idea of where everyone is on the BTR side. If we're looking at the itemization, nothing too out of the ordinary. TV has gone for the Concentrator into Queen's Wings. He knows his job here is just to survive, get that engagement. Traction Pulse can be denied with the Infernal Pursuit. They get the Dark Wave, they find Cram with the Violent Requiem, they commit RWM comes out and Cram is on. Blazing to in the back line, flickering that for misses, but Shiku does not miss his mark. Stormy will fall, and BTR come out on top yet again.
Such a different gameplay once you guys play the Cloud in comparison to Malkuti, right?
Yeah.
Very different, right? The fact that the Blazing Knight was yours and Chiku Guys was not, I would say, hesitant to use the flicker right away to get a kill against Stormy as well. Because he knows I am in prime position. Nobody can stop my Blazing Duet. Nobody has a good amount of crowd control to stop me. Cram was taken care of, so this is my green light to go forward and hit it. And not only that, he managed to get a kill, they managed to get a lot, and now they have the momentum on to BTRM.
And that was before Chiku finished his Trinity as well. He just finished that last item. So now he's gonna hurt even harder in the next team fight. The network was basically even for a very long time, and now BTR has a slight lead, 2k at the 10-minute mark. Lord gonna be crashing down a mid. We see the Glorious Pathway come out, Traction Pulse as well. Cram gonna be stuck in the RWM, instantly zoned. Z honestly does so much damage.
Why?
And the tower will fall easily for BTR.
Why is the Z doing a lot of damage? I mean, okay, glowing wand, alright, no wonder. I mean, 2 items up right now in the favors of Z, hence why the damage output is super massive for this.
I think it's more that Cram is just kind of poor.
No, that's
He's
another
only
thing
got
as well.
2 items, and neither of them were magic defense.
Okay, that's a given as well at the same time. So, question now. I mean, this Kimi is not too sure, not doing much. I suppose he has managed to get 2 kills, but other than that, the Stadium Beam is nothing right now. Traction Pulse is also nothing. Everybody can dodge it.
Another Glorious Pathway, Traction Pulse does catch the Lynch, but he is pretty tanky. He'll just walk straight out without too much issue. SRG not able to find any of the engagements that they actually want, and it's just BTR controlling pace.
Yeah, and normally what you see most of the time once the Traction Pulse has been used, the Glorious Pathway has been used, normally what you see, Cram would go in on the back line with the Raging Sandstorm, but in this particular instance, in this particular situation, Slammer Giants are not able to do so because of the fact that they are quite well behind. They don't have necessary map control. They don't have the itemization as of yet to be able to deal with what BTRM has as of now. And you did mention about Cram's Lapalapa right now. One of it is a offensive item, which is going to be the War X, and apart from that, it's going to be the Queen's Wing. So Heath can have a good time dealing damage towards Cram, and Cram cannot deal anything with it. Not only that, Queen also later on.
The thing is, right now, this just feels sort of weird, honestly. SRG doesn't really feel like they're playing the game normally do. And I don't really understand why it is. Yes, BTR is playing really, really well. That is part of the factor contributing, but I'm not seeing any of the typical aggression, the coordination, the shot calling that has made the Giants who they are.
But normally, Slango Giants, if they want to go aggressive, it would start from using very aggressive roamers. But right now, as a high lot, he can't do it. It's definitely hard to do so.
Well, Forest Pathway once again, they're gonna try and start the fight, but Chico already blazing the way in the background with Window. He picks up the guy. He's gonna blink back. He's in danger. Bramble gets the punish at least. Lord stolen away by Innocent, but Bramble paid the price with his life. Flicker raging sandstorm coming in from Ramsey, lands on two. September, Stormy one hit away. Z flickers forward. Lands the payload with the Void Crystal. Innocent trades for Ramsey, but he is the last one standing. Lynch will be sent to deal with him while the other two push the midway.
Well, look at wow, instantly. Innocent gets his full health back, but Lynch is not gonna stop. He's trying to disturb Innocent as much as possible right now. However, BTRM is looking for the inhibited target right now. Innocent dodges the jump, divided very quick from Chibi right there, and it allowed Chibi to just run away. This was a good engagement for Chico guys. I like the aggression. However, you gotta be careful. Once he popped the BMI back, Cram was on standby. However, I mean, it's very unfortunate that Chibi did not manage to get that Lord right there. There was no threat from Sky at all because Sky was taken care of. It's just Innocent was just on point with the knockout strike right there.
It's just Innocent things, man. He is still that half man, half beast. And he's given SRG some time. They're gonna push in towards Pathway, cuts off the back line. You know, Cram gonna jump forward. Land Shaker gonna be used, but he's surrounded under the tower, so he will fall. Innocent tries to dash back in. He's gonna get caught in Dark Wave. 1v4 and a half man, half beast will fall. Mega kill. Oh, look at that. The Skypris comes in, picks up the tunnel of his own non-shocker use to slow. He needs to get out of here.
Rasi, no flicker, right? Yep, no flicker as Sky with the mountain shaker is just gonna walk away. But Rasi is not gonna let it happen.
Okay.
Unfortunate for Rasi. I mean, they are still gonna focus on this inhib right now. However, Sky still has the monster chakra, right? So can clear his wave immediately. Nope, he's not gonna even dare to do so right now.
This is a 1v3 push, but BTR knows they're not ending it here. They'll go ahead and tell Z to go home, deal with the waves. They'll settle for a single inhib.
That happened on the top side. How and Slango Giants managed to get an inhibited target. And bot side as well.
A lot has happened.
What happened, man? Am I dreaming or something? Anyways, okay. It is what it is, I suppose. BTRM right now losing two inhibited targets on the top and bot side. So it's gonna be a bit difficult for them to be able to set up for this Lord because two losing lane on the top and the bot side, so they need to be able to take care of things, especially on the long lane side, especially on the bot side right now. But Slango Giants, they can use this to their advantage. They can hold off the Lord, they can let the minion wave push first and allow BTRM to deal with it right now. Mountain Shocker.
There's a conceal play. They see Lynch and Z. They're gonna pop the Forest Pathway and start the lane. Start the use defensively. Final battle, lock up it. But Chico guys again hunts down a Skypris. Cram with the Landshaker finds two, but he just ends up dying. It's a double kill for Claw. Raging Sands from Flicker. Lands on one. Stormy can be chased down. The F Purifier will get away. And Fakito finishes it all. But Fumes gonna be focused down. Triple kill for the CEO as Bigtron takes control yet again.
This is it? No, this is it. They're not going back. Oh, yeah, I mean, see, it's going back right now. Oh, Innocent.
Innocent palms the immortality. This might have been a mistake from Lynch. He stayed too long. Innocent with the revenge kill.
Right, C is being left on defensive duties right now. Meanwhile, Chibi as well as Chico guys are taking care of the Lord right there. The duo Chibi combination from BTRM. Innocent is just gonna recall away. Man, this game feels like BTRM, but Slango Giants, okay, no, he can't get away. But Slango Giants does have what it takes to steal this victory away from BTRM.
Innocent is full build. In fact, I think he is the richest guy on the board right now. We got a fun back from SRG though. Their decision to field Paquito in the gold lane for Innocent marks the first appearance of the pick in a Southeast Asia tournament this season.
Oh, fair enough. I mean, he was the one who, I think, defeated the Chunky.
He's just gone. Violent Requiem picks up Cram, locks him in the auto Chibi goes in two-man knockout with the face of migration. But look at Innocent. He's trying to split push. Does he have minions with him? It looks like he does. They're going to send Rousey back home. The Lord is being slowly melted away by Stormy, and it will fall. Rousey will keep Innocent away from the base as well.
Alright, I think it's still okay for Slango Giants. BTRM won't be able to defend this, but if another fight pops out and BTRM wins this fight, they definitely are able to end this game. However, BTRM's focus is going to get his inhibited target first. So look at that damage. Chibi has to use Violent Requiem just to escape, and that means SRG, green light, they're jumping in. Z has to flicker away, but he's not able to escape in time. Chico with the blazing away, doing a better half damage. Is it enough to get free migration? Monster kill! Chico guys with the double! They found the pocket they're looking for, but Skies, he wants that. When the laser can be used preemptively, make sure it doesn't get sniped. I mean, that is a very good decision making from Chico guys. Once again, Coach Pop did mention about Chico guys' split decision making output is very good right now. And two-man defense from Slango Giants, are they able to defend this? Does BTR really want to go for the end game right now? Do they have enough waves clear? It is 4v2, but one of those two is Sky. He does have damage scaling. They're doing a great job clearing midway. They missed the frame migration. They're going to jump the backline while Ichigo works on the base. But there's no minions left. Blazing Away going to be used. They find one. Yum still surviving. And here comes Cram. The captain's back. Flicker Landsticker connects with two Yums. Drop the immortality. Cram goes in. They find a space migration once again. Ramsey sent first on that Landsticker. Connects with Chico guys. Innocent comes through. Violent Requiem locks out of Lapu and they find the kill. But SRG will hold. SRG still hold on right now. The fact that timing, the respawn timing from Slango Giants was just right there. was able for them to defend that crystal immediately, and Yomes did whatever it took to clear off that minion. That one catapult minion did manage to do that, and it bought enough time for Crab to go in with the land shaker as well. One minion did slip through, but Crab alone was enough to take care of all members of PTRM, not allowing them to go in into the crystal right now.
Well, for now, BDR transitions back over to the Lord. We are really seeing a true duel in the Land of Dawn right now. Do they know Yums is back there? Mount Shocker. They see everyone. Yums conceal, gets himself out. It reset the Lord, but it was not a full reset right now. Pressure Ball did not hit. Here comes Mount Shocker. What's the glorious time we're going to be used? Backline is being tied. Viola weapon 5-1. Guys, secures the Lord, but Bram will fall. Guys, the traded. Legendary Seven Jacob. And it's a big focus with the Ninja. Can't take a lie. Double kill. They tie the ball. Stormy tries to survive. He's the last one standing. But it is not going to be enough. BTRM have done it again. They have wiped out the Red Giants from the Land of Dawn, and the crystal is wide open. The Lord's gonna come out. Will it buy SRG enough time? They have 20 seconds on their respawn timer. I think this is it now. BTRM. Bigatron Malaysia by Vitality. Wow. Game away from sending the Giants to the lower bracket.
And the crowd goes wild for BTRM. Who would have thought? Who would have thought that we will be in this position right now? A 2-0 lead against the King of Malaysia, against the King of MPL MY, which is Selangor Red Giants right now. BTRM is doing it, almost doing it right now. And I've never seen the fans of Selangor Red Giants this that silent right now. They are in disbelief. They are shocked. They are, I don't know, scared to their core right now. The fact that BTRM is one win away from becoming the second team to go onwards to the upper bracket final spot.
Wow. We might be witnessing history in the making here. For many a season, we have been waiting for a team that could put a fight against the Giants. We all knew the new era would bring us new beginnings, but we didn't think it would happen so soon.
Wow.
One game away. Could this be it?
I feel like it could. And I think it's just like the stars are aligned for BTRM. The way that they play, I wouldn't say, I mean, game 1 was flawless. Game 2, yes, there was some mistakes here and there, but I cannot really pinpoint which was the mistakes from the side of BTRM. But the confidence is there, the chemistry is there, the craft is definitely there, and Chiku is feeling himself right now with the cloud. It does not matter at all. I mean, Coach Pop did mention on he can be the initiator, the others can be the finisher, but there we go. Our MVP of the game, Chiku guys. Look, I mean, better, he is feeling it right now. He wants to end this game as quickly as possible. I want to win, I want to go home, and I want to take a deep breath right now.
11, 1 and 8, 122,000 total damage done. This man, this legend of MPLMY was the one responsible for SRG's first playoffs lower bracket run. And now 3 seasons later, he's on the cusp of doing it again.
It's crazy, Sadafa. It's super crazy. I mean, we've seen a lot of crazy things here in the number 2, a reverse sweep from IG, right? Not much throwing a 2-0 lead. And right now, BTRM is on the brink of a 3-0 victory. Well, then again, it could be another reverse sweep from, we never know. But however, I mean, I'm just living into the moment right now. And SRG brought in a different kind of lineup with the Paquito Golin, and it worked. I would say it worked. It just played well. He provided a good amount of damage in the early stages. He did not lose his laning phase. He brought in the pressure against you guys. But all in all, the whole complexity of the game, you gotta understand, at the end of the day, Marksman wins out in terms of damage, and you gotta understand as well, it's Cloud, high mobility, range, and just packs a ton of damage that can be disrupted amongst everybody on the side of SRG. Look how Skies melted, not just once, multiple of times. Look at Stormy, how he melted multiple of times as well. And we're not even talking about Queen, we're not even talking about Hugh yet at all.
SRG just doesn't have enough hard lockdown to deal with Chiku, guys. He literally didn't even take a Purify this game because he knows there's nothing to worry about on that regard. I think unfortunately this lineup is a bit of a relic of the past here. While I think that Innocent did play well, I think that Yums did his job, everyone else on SRG was a little bit lacking. Skies' presence was a little bit unfortunate. Kimmy, I think, is just not really the right pick anymore these days, and Cram on the Lapu Lapu got focused so hard in the early game that he could no longer contribute as much.
It's intense. It's really intense. As much as we compliment Chiku guys, I do have to give my flowers to C as well on how he performed. The placement of RWM is super right on the edge to get the stun in, and the damage that he provides towards the opponent at the same time. But the reach guy stat is gonna be definitely Chiku guys. Out of all the farming they hit, out of 836 gold per minute, it was a lot being craved from the passive gold, the minions as well, almost 7k from the minions, damage dealt above 120,000, and only taking a damage of 80,000 and surviving all of that with one single of death. And that was because he went in, and when he goes back to the PMI, Crab was already waiting for him. Apart from that, flawless gameplay from Chiku guys.
I think we have to know 80,000 is not a small number. He is a marksman. He's supposed to be squishy. He only died once this game. This guy knows how to play with his limits on this hero. Even from the early stages, you can see that BTR was very well put together. They have the right hero, they have a strong draft, but Lynch had a strong start. They focused on denying this Lapu Lapu, and then after that, most of their fights are so structured.
Very structured. The micro gameplay from each individual players from BTRM are superb. Like really superb on how they winning all these 1-versus-1 team fights, on how they are maneuvering around Selangor Giants and finding good pickoff, finding initiation, finding kills, finding the setups as well. Good reading Sandstorm from Rasi, the follow-up from the final recruit of Chibi, RWM from C, and Rasi as well. At the same time, it's just a well-oiled machine team. Leech just become the sponge on the front line. He also did a very good micro kicking early on with the Flicker Infinite Pursuit as well, trying to catch Skies out. So as much as, of course, you guys serve to get the MVP, it's also the individual gameplay from ETRM that when you combine all that together, it becomes a well team fight oriented team from ETRM.
Yeah, and they know how to execute on it as well. Yesterday, BTR was mainly playing around Chiku guys as the carry. Everyone is just the utility support to make sure he gets things done. And while there are still signs of that style of gameplay, you can really start seeing the egos of the various players show themselves. The Lint especially has been popping off early. Z continues to be that backline MVP. Chibi, as usual, great with the retry timing.
Yep.
And we still gotta highlight Chiku guys, man. He knows where is his time.
I want to see his POV. I want to feel what it's like to be Chico guys, man. What are the things that he is looking up for? The positioning, is he sliding his map with the position of other members, right? I mean, look at this, like knowing when to go back, position himself behind the rock as well to pre-hit Crab, goes in with the basic silhouette, goes back again because he knows that Crab is, Innocent was at that particular position, goes in back again, like, I don't know.
This guy, there's a reason he's a legend. He's built, look at that! And then the wind of nature too from the other angle!
Oh dear gosh, Innocent was in the bush! Can we have a replay of the Innocent was in the bush? And he not just the knock touchdown with the BMI, and as you mentioned, the wind of nature as well.
He's built different.
Get me out of here.
There's a reason he's a legend.
Get me out of here, man. What was that?
He's not the same species as a...
That's not humanly possible. He's not a human. He's not a human at all.
Wow.
Insane. And I like the addition that we have here in the addition that we get to see the POV of the player himself, because without that, we cannot see such
It's different to see the first person perspective.
Oh my god.
Wow.
That's insane. What do you do?
Well,
what do SRG do now?
Regarding the Chiku glaze,
Okay, sorry.
I think we do have to address the elephant in the room here. What is going on with that SRG draft? I'm really confused, right? Like, why are they drafting these sorts of heroes? Why are they pulling out such unusual things? Why are they relying on double fighter? Side lane showing the Kimi, Pakito, Yi Sun-shin opening when Phobius is still open. It really is a question mark for me right here. But hopefully, you know what? I can't answer these questions myself. I need to invite someone special onto the stage. So here he is, replacing Adin. Stage is yours.
Alright, so welcome. My name is Mr. Adin, your grab guy for the day. And I heard a lot of talks been going around the Facebook group, of course, in our social media platform as well. A lot of talks with Captain Cram being back into the main lineup. Whoop-de-doo. Yes, it's a happy time for SRG fans right now. But so far, what we have seen is not the Captain Cram that we all love and like and cherish. This is not the Captain Cram we want. If this is the case, might as well bring Uni back on the EXP side, right? Because why not? In this instance, I mean, it's a do-or-die match for SRG. I do understand we still have a low naked chances here and there, but hey, this is not the Captain Cram that we want. Maybe it's just too early to just throw in Captain Cram in such a high-stakes game. Maybe you need to build him up into the game. So, I don't know. Uni could be back into the main lineup, hopefully. But anyways, enough chit-chatting. I do have a shout-out for you guys, okay? Because if you guys are, cannot focus on your gameplay because of an empty stomach, you don't have to worry, right? On a full stomach, on a full focus, you can use the grab code from 9 p.m. up until to 4 p.m. to keep the late night grind going strong. I mean, the code is definitely right there for you guys. Or if you don't want to play MLB, it's okay, because maybe you want to use this time to go onto the Facebook group and to go onto SRG's platform as well and to say, bring me back. Who knows? Because Captain Cram is not feeling the same. My hot take, Captain Cram should be substitute.
Wow, okay. Thank you very much, Mr. Adin, our grab legend, vroom vroom, reporting for duty when we need him the most. You know what? I think Mr. Adin, our grab friend, is correct. Maybe they're just hungry, right? Maybe they just have empty stomachs. They need some grab food, which you guys can also take part in. The code was there. You just gotta scroll back on the stream a little bit to use it. Get you guys some snacks because we have quite the show on our hands. Mr. Adin is going to have to leave, so we're gonna have to pull back regular Adin onto the stage once again. Maybe he shares the same thoughts, right? Maybe we need to ask regular Adin what he thinks about the situation here. But should be interesting to see what's going to happen in game number 3. We're going to bring regular Adin back onto the stage. I kind of. Where were you?
What happened right there?
Yeah, well, you were gone for a moment.
I told the producer that I need a break, and they pulled me off, put someone back in. I don't know what happened, but what I do know right now, we're gonna head over to Poji. I'm not too sure what he's gonna do right now, but let's go. Poji, what do you have in store?
Jadi jangan lupa untuk guna kod larut malam bila order Grab. Tapi sekarang anda kembali bersama saya Poche untuk satu win miss call bersama dengan orang jauh daripada seberang, X-Win. Apa khabar X-Win?
Halo Bang Poji, baik Bang Poji.
Rookie of the Season 13 daripada King Empire dan sekarang menjadi KOL untuk Bigatron by Vitality. Mungkin anda boleh kongsikan sikit sebanyak dengan saya X-Win macam mana perjalanan terbaru hidup menjadi seorang KOL sekarang?
So far so good sih, jadi KOL BTR, jadi ada pengalaman baru lah.
Jadi seronok lah jadi KOL semua untuk BTR.
Ya, seronok, seru.
Ada kosong bagi kongsi sikit dengan saya job.
Apa tu?
Tak apa, awak tak sampai. It's okay. Okay, untuk
kurang paham bahasa Malay, sorry.
Oh, tak apa. Jadi X-Win, nanti ada boleh tak mungkin berkemungkinan untuk saya tahu X-Win datang semula ke Malaysia untuk libur-libur ke, jalan-jalan di sini?
Oh, itu tentu ada dong. Apalagi nanti semoga di next season Edwin bisa balik lagi lah di MP Malay buat prosin lagi.
Tapi season ni tak nak ke datang sokong BTR Malaysia? Tak mau?
Nonton di rumah aja.
Mana owner minta owner sponsor sikit? Macam tu. Tapi untuk X-Win sebagai Rookie of the Season kan, MPL Malaysia season yang ke-13, dan sekarang bila awak tengok untuk BTRM by Vitality untuk Malaysia ni kan, ada juga rookie yang tengah bermain dan memang perform sangat. Jadi kalau boleh kan, apa nasihat yang awak boleh bagi dekat dia yang tengah bermain sekarang ni?
Oh, untuk rookie ya, Zia. Menurut gua Zia ni player yang underrated sih menurut gua. Dan gua melihat dia punya potensi yang luar biasa lah di season ini. Apalagi dia rookie tapi dia bisa buktikan bahwa dia bisa pergi jauh lah.
Dia boleh pergi, maksudnya dia memang nampak dia ada bakat dan potensi begitu ya?
Ya, benar.
Okay, X-Win, mungkin X-Win boleh kongsikan sedikit dengan saya kan, bila awak tengok MPL Malaysia punya gameplay, skill set daripada pemain-pemain itu sendiri kan, apa perubahan yang paling besar dan ketara sekali untuk player-player sekarang berbanding dengan zaman awak main dulu, season-season sebelum ni, season 13 sampai sekarang, ada perubahan yang ketara atau tidak?
Kalau untuk MPL season ini sih, kalau dari segi gameplay sih menurut aku nggak terlalu banyak perubahan ya. Tapi mungkin dari segi hero yang lebih banyak dan lebih menarik aja sih. Dan perubahan yang paling besar sih menurut aku di MPL ini adalah franchise-nya sih. Sejak ada franchise, MPL ini lebih kompetitif dan lebih menarik untuk ditonton.
Betul, sebab kita dah macam awak cakap lah, kompetitif, menarik ditonton. Sebab itulah saya cakap, sinilah datang ke Malaysia, main di sini kan, seronok-seronok. Tapi X-Win, saya nak tanya juga kan, kalau boleh lah awak predict untuk game ni kan, awak rasa BTR akan tutup 3-0 ke ataupun SRG akan bounce back?
3-0 lah. Confident 3-0. Let's go BTRM.
Alright, terima kasih. Okay, X-Win, sebelum kita tamatkan panggilan, anything yang awak nak cakap kepada semua penyokong-penyokong BTR yang tengah menonton sekarang?
Untuk fans BTRM, thank you udah datang maupun di rumah. Tetap support BTRM apapun hasilnya, karena BTRM udah berjuang sampai sejauh ini. Gue yakin mereka bisa kasih hasil yang lebih bagus daripada season lalu.
Terima kasih X-Win. Bye-bye X-Win.
Oke, bye-bye. Thank you bang. Thank you.
Alright, dan itu dia perbincangan sikit dengan saya bersama X-Win. Tapi sekarang ni kan kita nak kebangkitan semula Selangor jarang-jarang berlaku. Cuma adakah mereka kena masukkan uni untuk menjamin kemenangan? Tak boleh nak janji, tapi jom kita masuk dalam game. Apa yang berlaku?
Alright. Thank you very much, Poji. I almost spoke in Malay. I was like tunnel visioning myself right there. But yeah, thank you very much, Poji, with the interview segment with X-Win, our rookie of the season back in season 13 or 14, if I'm not mistaken.
That's a while back.
It was definitely a while back. And if that's season 14, that is the similar season where Chico guys defeated Selangor Giants when he was back with Toda.
That is true. Right now, who would have seen this coming? Up on the top left of the screen, 2-0 in favor of BTR. SRG will return to first pick, 95% win rate. Let's see whether those statistics translate. But like I pointed out earlier, elephant in the room, what is going on with SRG's drafts? They just don't seem right for the meta.
In game number 1, what really was the issue right there? I mean, it's just a matter of clean execution from the side of BTRM, and it felt like in terms of damage wise, they did not pack a punch. In game number 2, yes, you played the party to go late, but then you left out the 4 obvious at the same time, so that was quite a worry as well. So yeah, definitely a big question right there from the draft of SRG. However, what do you think of Falcon as well as TLPH? Yeah, I think jungle strategies and meta are really strong. In PH, it's also easier to execute compared to assassin jungles for TLPH. I think their previous roster was stronger because of dedicated is still quite ill, but since it's PH, it can catch up in no time.
Okay. We basically asked Innocent his thoughts about the current representatives for the Philippines in MSC. And they are definitely strong. It's going to be up to the rest of the world to see if they can stop the Filipino dominance. But right now, We may have to ask ourselves a realistic question. Will SRG even get the chance to meet them?
That is. Whoa, I mean,
That's a big one.
if you ask in terms of who's going to win this match, it will be maybe easier question to answer. But if you ask, will they have the chance to win that? Is definitely the $1 million question at the same time. But still a long way to go. Even if they win this match, still a long way to go up until that grand final stage to be able to secure at least one ticket to MSC and ELWC Paris. Right now, it's going to be game number 3, and you are not looking at a graphical error. Yes, BTRM is in the lead 2-0, and Slug Origins will have the benefit of the first pick right now. Paquito still available. Win has been banned out, and his Sunshin is still available right now. BTRM to Paris. Let's go.
Well, we will see if that has happened, because Broken Walls is one of BTRM's worst maps. They have the lowest win rate on this map overall, 25%, while SRG is sitting at a pretty comfortable 75%. If we look at statistics, everything right now leaning towards the Red Giants being able to mount some sort of comeback, but it is clear that something needs to change in the draft, and we are already seeing that with the Phobias being banned out specifically. Now, if they want to start with the Paquito, it's a lot safer to do so.
Yep, I agree with you right there, and I am
Also Freya.
Look at that. Massive card.
That's a lot of cards.
I am in the favors if they want to go for the Paquito first pick. I don't have any rejections because looking at game number 2, I feel like they played the mean Paquito, especially for Innocent. And even if they want to go for it once again, I have no problems with
Wait, is Paquito better or Freya better?
Gosh, that's a
loaded question.
I would say Freya then again. If you put if you're talking only as a context, then maybe Freya.
Both are pretty flexible, but looks like SRG will decide to grab that Paquito first. So PTRM have the freedom to go for Freya if they would like. And with no Phobias, it is also quite safe to do so. Up until now, Coach Kenji has actually been doing a great job just straight up outdrafting Coach Arcadia. A surprising achievement considering the accolades of the latter. But if any time it's time to switch things up, now is where we see if he can prove it to the last.
You go for Freya Freya jungle here. Freya Wind's not there. I mean, you could go for a Freya Leomord. I suppose you don't want to go for early mid lane here. It's an option, but then again, you are risking the option of Farahins in the favor of Slug Origins right now. So it's going to be valid, and Cloud gets picked up by BTRM early mid lane. I would not thought about that at all, but securing Cloud is, of course, no issues for me at all to be given for Chico, guys.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense. Just give him Claw ASAP. Though, surprisingly, not prioritizing the Harif instead. The Freya also just going to be allowed through. If SRG decides they want to go double fight their side lane again, Paquito Freya is a pretty strong duo.
Definitely. Or you go for the Harith and let the Paquito play out in the EXP side. I think it's a safer option in my personal opinion, which they will decide to do so in combination with the Suyo. So BTRM, as a general idea of SRG's lineup right now, they have a strong laner with the Harith, and of course a strong mid game potential hero with it as well, and Paquito as well, as Pops did mention. Not only if you want damage, sustainability is definitely there as well in Paquito.
If anyone on BTRM plays Vincetar, he would absolutely wreck everyone on the SRG side. But he is still a pretty niche hero pickup. The Phobias being gone means that you can just grab all the dash heroes fine. But BTRM will go ahead and nab the Atlas early this time, not allowing it to be banned out in phase 2.
Okay, I somewhat see the idea from BTRM as well. This Atlas, of course, you would like to get a 5-man fatal link if you can, but in this context, if Paquito goes too in front, too much forward, I feel like the Atlas can just instantly punish him with the fatal link. And of course, if you have cheap guys behind you with a full amount of stacks, a full amount of attack speed, you can just decimate the Paquito as quickly as possible with the combination of Valentina. So that is that threat as well from the side of BTRM. Meanwhile, SRG right now, since they pick up their jungler, I mean, there is still a possibility if you want to go for an Akai roam just to disrupt the Atlas Fataling. Once Atlas Fataling, and you can just, maybe there's a way to just engage that Fataling later on. But will that, I feel like that will disrupt a bit the capability of you as an initiator roam later on.
Not to mention that you would be picking it into a Valentina, which seems a little bit dangerous.
True also.
So picking this Valentina early is a way for BTR to just deny a lot of these big team fight ults and also keep the fatal links exclusively theirs. They'll ban the Cho to deny more individual playmaking that SRG can work off of. And with that and Kalea both gone, SRG will need to commit to a more team fight oriented draft.
This is such a good draft from Kenji because when you mentioned about the Valentina, I mean, that rules out the DK possibility pick as well because you don't want to give the time training against Valentina, and that would just help BTR a lot more, and it allows Chico guys to be even more aggressive with DK's ultimate on the table of your hand right now. Freya gets banned out, good ban. I mean, BTR has not secured their EXP as of yet, so a very good ban from yes. I mean, Glue is still hit there, or they take it if they want to go for a Glue EXP. If not, that's Leomon, right? Yep, Leomon gets picked up, so EXP is being kept aside right now.
Gonna be leaving EXP pick for last, and I think that's a pretty solid option considering how well Lynch has been playing up until now, but how many impactful EXP laners are still left? The Arlet and Freya have both already been banned out.
I was gonna say the Arlet,
yeah. We know that Hilda is used as a way to sandbag Paquito, but I don't feel like it works that well, and SRG go for the Glue Valier. This definitely looks like a more balanced composition compared to what we've seen before.
Instead of the pick of Chico guys does not really care about the Valier, although yes, Valier can, knock you away once the Resident was used. But Sora gets picked up as the EXP side. But yeah, Chico guys does not really care about this, and it feels like a food for the cloud. If Valier does not have a good way to walk away from any kind of sort of dangers, i.e. flicker, Chico guys can just goes in, BMI in, and it just basically attack this Valier to death. So ought to be very, very careful right now going up against the cloud with the Valier.
It's another situation where SRG honestly doesn't have all that much reliable CC to lock Chico guys down. But they do have ways of disengaging at least. The Valier can push him away. If the glue is able to get that grab, then it could be a solid pickup. But you're going to have to get through everyone else on BTRM first. Protect the President is their modus operandi. And this time they've expanded their base of operations, eager to topple the giants that have held a monopoly over the league for so long.
Alright, we shall jump into game number 3. What could be the deciding game for day number 2 of our playoff here in season 17, where SRG tied, hands behind your back up against the wall right now. And everything to play for. BTRM, one victory away to secure that upper bracket spot and to piss off IG for the grand final spot.
Now, Valier is a very annoying hero. You can see that Stormy is already burning down his mid lane opponents quite easily. So SRG will have that mid lane prio quite early on here. That's why we can see Sky's already walking up, steal camps away. Don't know if BTR can really contest this. Even Chiku is going to jump in on some of the action, force an early flicker from Yumes.
I mean, just join in, hopefully to get a good amount of damage in and some opportunity to get a kill. Rasi just use the perfect match and the right particular timing to dodge away the stun from Sky right there. Good early aggression from Selangor Giants, but this is a given the fact that they have a very strong mid duo right there. And look at Cram, not allowing Leaves to have a good time on this bot side.
Hero is definitely the type of hero that Cramp would specialize in, so you can see that he's already being hyper aggro up against Lynch, especially before the level 4 mark, literally contesting him under his own tower. Lane prio 100% on SRG's favor this time around, which should give them early game advantage. Let's see what they can do with it.
And once again, the movement speed is the main focus for the side of SRG right now, being able to move fast, walk freely across the map, so that they can get a good engagement or a good gain off, whether it's going to be on the top side or on the bot side. But right now, Cramp is not getting focused while getting a good amount of damage against Lynch, so he would have a much more easier time in comparison to that level of focus now.
Yeah, Sky's in control over Turtle. Razi's gonna go and initiate on Cram, get the freeze in, force the flicker out. But they don't really have much more after that. Logically speaking, BTR should consider giving this up, but everyone is at level 4. Here comes Lynch with the shifting Sky, only catches the Cram, not really what you want. But the man will come out well, blazing through IW, Chico going to play. Skies secures the Turtle, and instantly FRG backed it off. Cram gonna be used on top of the Sora, and then we have Cloud9 being used backwards, trying to stage the receive, but Cram comes back through. First blood to the Paquito. Sky finds his own. Big Ron still trying to fight. They get the trade out to Stormy, but they lose Razi. And that's gonna be a double kill for both Cram and Skies.
Now this is a different style of gameplay from Selangor Giants. Noticing that BTRM has out-muscled everything, out-used every set of skill that they have, as Selangor Giants went in immediately with their full strength right there. There was no blinking duet, there was no fickling, and that was a good time for Selangor Giants. Good high peak from Selangor Giants right there, allowing them the opportunity to re-engage back against BTRM. It definitely felt like BTR just forced this a little bit too much. An early lead is good, but they've traded so much advantage already. Now it's a 2k goal lead for SRG in basically the two heroes you wanted the least if you're on the BTRM side. I mean, Cramp gets that double kill. It's just going to help him a lot on that bot side later on. Innocent is not someone who you wanted to initiate with that purifier as well, so that literally can just be disabled very, very much easily right now. But I do understand the fact that Rasi wants to help out Chico guys as much as he can. I mean, understanding that Chico guys is way behind right now in terms of level and mostly in terms of farming as well.
SRG now in a much more commanding position, and a situation that we're more used to seeing them in. Sky Piercer going to be Sky's first item as well, so they want to dominate this one. They don't want to give BTR a chance to gain momentum.
They also needs to step up right now. I mean, that Storm Line did not hit the right target right there. Was hoping that he would be able to catch somebody off on the side of Selangor Giants, but unfortunately was not able to do so. So hopefully in the next particular team fight, he would be able to initiate much more better. However, Crab is already 2 levels ahead, or almost 2 levels ahead right now, reaching level 8 as we speak.
You know how scary a Pet Paquito is. You can see BTR just cannot approach at all. SRG finally back in the driver's seat, and this is where the mettle of BTR will be truly tested. If they can come back from this one, they will deserve that upper bracket slot.
Yep, most definitely so right now. Yo, see if I can get the nope. Rasi just in the neighborhood around trying to protect you guys as much as he can. However, I mean, he is a lot of damage. Innocent.
Yep. He's got to use the ult defensively to clear the minion race, but Innocent instantly pops the Zaman Force, forces the flicker out from Chiku under his own tower. And now they are putting the pressure right back from the previous games.
This is what we like to see from Selangor Giants. It's a vintage old school Selangor Giants style, dominating very, very much early on and having a good lead as the game progresses. 3k goalie right now, good map control, winning the leads on the top side as well on the bot side right now. I mean, forcing Chico guys to farm on the bot side right now because he knows that his top lane is gone already.
Even Chibi has to be pulled over to help clear that out, because SRG putting on a lot of pressure already, while the rotations are not necessarily too strong. You can tell that they're in a good spot to farm, to apply pressure on the different parts of the map. There's not much that BTR can do about it.
There's definitely not much BTR can do about it. You guys just farming that double wave, double lead right now, mid as well as the bot side. However, Selangor Giants noticing this and forcing guys to go back. Rotation is coming in with Chico guys right now. Ought to be a bit more careful.
Cram needs to be stopped for sure. It's Paquito getting away with too much too quickly. BTR definitely made the mistake of overcommitting in that first fight, and SRG has taken advantage of it. Slowly but surely, that goal lead is growing.
And even if Rasi goes for a fatal right now, I don't think Chico guys has the damage to follow things up. So it's understandable why Rasi is not up to go for this fataling right now. He knows that his team is still lacking a good amount of damage. Even with a good fataling, not enough damage, it will be a waste for him to use that fataling right now. And this is why Slugger guys understand this as well, and they are pushing the agenda up against the BTRM, and they are knocking on the doors of BTR right now. Like, hey, you want to do something? You ought to do something right now. If not, we're just gonna go snowball out of control.
Humes has the roam priority. Glue is a much better roamer as compared to the Atlas right now, so he's allowed to just wander in, walk in front of people, give vision, zone out. Victron cannot start fights on their terms at all, and this is just slowly going to get worse and worse over time. Their only real win con now is going to be Chiku, but Innocent, 1v1 under tower. Harry is so strong right now. Flicker forward from Humes, and he found it. The clock bomb. Flicker from Z to escape. Things are just getting better for SRG.
Like, this game is it became far much difficult for BTR now. The fact that they went too aggressive, but all that thought, even engagement of just pushing away Slumber Rejects right there. The fact that they went a bit too aggressive, fully committed on that first total right there cost them the game. It allowed them to get that double kill off Chico guys at the same time. So it's not helping the side of BTRM right now, unless you do what all MPL and MY team does best. You just delay as much as you can. You delay your loss as much as you can up until you have an opportunity to come back.
That's basically all they can do at this point.
Yeah.
They have to rely on Chiku. There is no other way of turning this around unless SRG somehow just feeds themselves to you. Because even if they do get caught in a big team fight, all the damage is not sufficient until Chiku is able to finish that Trinity. He's 2 items in, so it's still going to take a couple minutes before he can actually reach that Fever Pit. In the meantime, Innocent out-farming him as well. As long as things continue down this pathway, SRG will be able to bring us to a game 4.
Yeah, I mean, it does feel like it. The way that how this game is progressing right now. The number players are definitely snowballing out of control. 6 Chico lead, Innocent level 11, Chico is level 10, not only that, Crab is level 12. And if you take a look at the jungle of BTRM, Chico is only in level 11, so not only far behind in terms of goal, but far behind in terms of level as well.
Got the Huge shifting skies to catch Hume, to lock him down, surround him 1v5, so Victron finally get another kill on the board. But they have to surrender the Lord to make it happen.
Surrender is not bothered by that at all. The fact that Young's died, and they managed to get a Lord who is going to be pushing on the bot side. You have to sacrifice, you have to be sacrificial left right there. Young, however, Slugger Jays have the bigger advantage right now. They can use this Lord to split push at the bot side as well as the mid side. That's what they are doing it right now.
Rasi coming from the flank. He's going to try and force Innocent to purify, but Innocent knows how to keep track of that. He's going to drop the Salmon Force, and Rasi just died before he can do anything. She trying to flicker away, but get flank already a double kill for Innocent. Skies doesn't even need to do anything. He's just standing back there, and BTR are forced to make a full disengage.
I mean, we go game number 4. There's no... it's just so difficult for BTR right now.
Look at that damage, grab. They find Chico, guys. He's trying to run back into the base, but he does actually manage to drop Humes in battle, so he's going to get traded out. TP not able to defend bot tower, though. Able to take the Lord at least. Mid tier 2 will fall, as well as SRG are systematically breaking down the structures of BTRMY.
I mean, BTRM is crumbling right now, and it feels like the mentality right now is just, okay guys, we cooked game number 4. I mean, there's nothing much they can do right now. If they want to initiate with Rasi's in the lane, yes, they can get a good fitting off. However, it's not going to be good enough because the damage is not there. Not only that, the fact that Slumber Giants doesn't even need a purify, they have multiple figures to just figure away from the Atlas. They can anticipate the movement of Rasi later on. So Slumber Giants right now definitely well ahead if they try to sit just to get away to end this game.
They don't even have a way to take out Humes. He's the first line of defense, and his presence alone can force back all of BTR at once. Chico just finished his Trinity, but I think it really has just taken a little too long because Innocent already has his Holy Crystal timing as well. BTR might have to just hope they can last until the late game.
Unless Slumber Giants made a huge blunder, huge mistake, I don't see a way back for BTRM right now. In the later stages, yes, there is a possibility, but that requires Chico guys to pop off, insanely pop off right now. Get like triple kills, maniacs to be able to turn it around. It's definitely looking very, very difficult to do so.
Yeah, under any other circumstances, I would consider this a lost cause because we are looking at a 9k lead in 12 minutes. Victron, if they want to make it to those upper bracket finals, they gotta prove to us right here, right now that they can make up for these kind of deficits. But man, it's probably gonna be the hardest thing they've ever done. Lane's already off HP. Rasi comes in, freezes Innocent, uses the middle lane, dragged him forward. The Cracker already got a target. And look at the damage from SRG. It is way too much double kill for Theo. Killing spree for the Harry. Chiku is the last one standing, and Fram flickers forward to pick him off. Lord is no longer necessary because SRG have dominated game number 3. They are not going down without a fight. We are seeing the official return of the Red Giants to the playoff stage. We're going to game number 4.
Now we get to see the voices of Selangor Red Giants. In game number 1, game number 2, I wonder where they were. And right now, they have emerged from the depths. And SRG forces us to go into game number 4. It was not a get-go really. The fact that BTRM loses too much early on. Again, you give Crab double kill. The prioritization was definitely there for Crab. In the mid-side was difficult enough for Atlas to clear the minute off with the Valentina. And going up against a Valir and a Clue is not an easy battle on that mid-side right now.
It really does just come down to the draft, I think. This time around, SRG finally had the right heroes to play for that early game. And I think that BTRM unfortunately overestimated themselves a little bit here. Gave away too many power picks. Letting one team have Harif and Paquito together is a recipe for disaster.
Yep, Roy Coach KJ needs to go back to the drawing boards in terms of the draft. I mean, if you need to take a look at okay what is available for us to use and to get those victory, right? And not only focusing on Chico's hero, but I feel like you need to also focus on Lynch's hero as well. Because I feel like he is one of the biggest factor that contributed to the win for BTRM in game number 1, game number 2 with the Arlon, and game number 2 with the Phobius. So right now you need to be able to prioritize Lynch hero. You need to give him a good amount of time on that leading phase up against Crab. Second of all, you need to do what you did in game number 2, which is disrupt Crab as much as you can right now.
Yeah, Sora unfortunately feels a little bit too awkward nowadays, and our MVP is going to be Innocent, given a little special feature, including a special someone up on screen with him.
Oh, I mean, what a momentum booster as well, and just the fighting spirit right now for Slugworthy Giants. Again, they have been in this situation before. It's not like this is the first time they are in this situation, so I never had any doubt that they weren't able to come back, and this could be the start of it. And if that is the case, we're gonna see.
Is it going to be another?
It really depends on the game board draft. If let's say SRG wins by a landslide, then there's definitely the possibility of another reverse sweep happening. But if before that landslide even begins, you gotta take a look at the draft. If the draft feels like SRG gets good heroes, strong heroes, meanwhile BTRM gets not so sure of a hero, it's gonna be very difficult.
I mean, was SRG just trying things out in the first couple games? Because those drafts really were questionable. If they were able to pick up heroes like this from the beginning, why did it take so long to do so? That is what has me scratching my head the most. But yeah, unfortunately, I think BTRM didn't prioritize the correct things this time around. The Atlas was banned multiple times prior, but picking him early also means that you are revealing a hero that can be quite easily handled. This is actually something that happened when I was testing one of the MSLs. I forgot which MSL it was, but basically every time Atlas was picked on red tree, it lost bad. Right? That's just not a good place for him.
Still, it's so sad that I asked for an Atlas and lost this badly because such a good hero, such a strong hero, but there's just too many ways for you to deal with him. Not only with purifies, flickers, DT, or Aka, you can even deal with it with the barley at the same time. Just push him away. Once he wanted to use the perfect match and get close to you, you just push him away. Not necessarily have the highest base defense at the same time. That's why he took a lot of damage. And once your Robo took a good amount of damage and not able to survive, then you can even set up for your people link right there.
Absolutely. Atlas just moves very, very slowly. He's good in games where you can take advantage of his CC to really mess with the enemy mid duo, but in this case, it is strong enough to handle you. That Valier, a very, very good choice from the side of SRG, but Innocent on the Harif is always a combo you need to fear. This is one of the most OP heroes in the meta. It is a hero Innocent knows how to play and excel on. That's why he's able to farm so quickly. That's why he hurts so badly. If you're going to prioritize the Claude, Harif needs to go. This is basically his only real rival in the goal lane.
We did talk a lot about Harith, on how broken he is as a hero, how strong he is as a goal leader as well. The fact that you could deal a ton amount of damage and regenerate shield for yourself as well. Kind of like Pakito in some ways. But Pakito is just a burst of a hero, just one dash, just knockout strike, immediately deletes anybody in existence. While Harith is more of a DPS hero, but still packs a big of a punch at the same time. This game was definitely over from what Sedapot mentioned, the earliest stages where Bigatron, MY by Vitality, went too aggressive for basically nothing really because they did not get anything in return. However, Slugworthy Giants would have got a lot more out of that skirmish in the early stages.
Hey, you gave 2 kills to the Pakito and the Suyo at the same time. That's just like, okay, game's over. You just can't play anymore from that point onwards, and SRG proved it. There's a couple things that need to be fixed up on, but I've already pointed them out. So let's just enjoy the gameplay from Innocent.
I mean, yes, there's the MVP. For the game, he did not need to do anything much because the game was over pretty much quickly, honestly. Maybe we get game 5. In this kind of fashion, it is quickly of a time of game. I don't mind. I suppose. We go for game 5. As long as each game lasted about 11 minutes, 12 minutes, I'm still okay by it.
We've been here too long.
Look at that. Tell me that it's not broken, man. How are you gonna hit him?
There are certain heroes that need a nerf pretty badly. I think we can all agree on that, but that means that until that happens, it is up to the teams to decide how they want to prioritize them. You really shouldn't be giving Harif and Pakito away.
Yeah, the fact that especially was able to get strong heroes, first of all, and then you give double kill to Pakito, even more, you give to Suyo, and that allowed you to finish up the Sky Racer as well, and your own team could not capitalize on anything because even if you fatally somebody away, it was not good enough to get any single kind of damage. You cannot even touch or disrupt the glue at the same time. And just glue was just roaming around. It does not care at all. I mean, yes, hit me, but I'm just gonna regenerate away all of the damage was taken. So yeah, it's just before I suppose.
We're losing lane priority in every lane. Basically, that's the issue we are dealing with right now. And it goes to show that these teams are a lot more closely matched than we may have initially anticipated. It does come down to those hero picks. This meta hero picks are so important. So we're gonna give them some time to think about that. And in the meantime, you guys can enjoy some Pochi.
Take all the Takuchi.
Aku kembali di sini menjadi seorang fan SRG. Tapi saya Pochi di sini bersama dengan 2 orang peminat number 1 di Malaysia untuk KTR dan juga SRG. Inilah dia Sultan Ri dan juga Yen. Apa khabar?
Halo. Baik. Okey.
Cuba posing sikit tu gaya ni.
Aku BTR. Aku SRG.
Sekarang keputusan 2-1 kan. So macam mana korang rasa tentang siri ni? Untuk Yen, mungkin BTR akan comeback ataupun apa tu SRG terpaksa apa tu akur dengan kekalahan depannya ni.
Silakan je.
Kongsi.
Okay, apa siapa nak jawab dulu ni?
Kau ditanya kau dulu.
Sebab kau ada 1 juta follower kau dulu.
Disebabkan kau menang first game, kau jawab dulu.
Okey lah, aku okay. Jujur lah, pendapat tentang match kali ni. Wow, BTR very orang cakap strong ah. Aku tak sangka dia boleh menang 2 game tu. Kejap lagi 3-1 ni. Sorry. Aku nampak aku tahu. Itu dah aku tahu. Lagi begitu lah. Okey, sorry.
Aku kejap lah. Bagi aku senang je. SRG ni penuh dengan kejutan lah. Kita pun tahu. Actually, SRG, let's play without any pressure. Players dah ready, dah tahu dah. Segala yang berlaku ni biasa lah. Benda macam ni kat national kan. Dia orang akan comeback. Kau percaya?
Okay. Actually, sebenarnya,
Sani beri satu Indonesia.
sebenarnya, aku dah agak itu 1 game itu kalah. Game ketiga pasti dibantai.
Weh, speechless.
Ya. Sekarang kau adalah antara orang yang udah berdaftar menjadi aku BTR.
Betul, ha.
Tapi kenapa menjadi BTR? Sebelum ni kau sini juga sebenarnya.
Alexander, sebelum ni aku tak. Sebelum ni aku start dengan KGE, Famos, Homeboys, semua aku pergi.
Kau ni SRG kan? Kau tak
Semua
pakai SRG kan?
dengar, semua pergi, semua aku kena buang. Last aku pergi ke BTR.
Tu macam nak kena buang dah tu.
Hampir kejap lagi.
Okey lah.
Tapi apa yang kau rasa membuatkan BTR begitu menyala, meledak, meletup
Okay.
untuk season kali ni?
Jujur cakap lah, aku sebenarnya aku suka gameplay Chiku guys. Sebab dia punya gameplay versatile. Tak ada permainan dia. Like, dia boleh initiate, dia boleh defend, dia boleh orang cakap boleh jadi tunggak utama, boleh carry game. Cibi tak hidup, dia hidup. Kalau Cibi dengan dia hidup, bagi wow, dia CEO.
Tapi kau jangan sangat lah. Dia puji-puji Ciku sebab Ciku dia salah satunya orang repost video dia.
Oh ya.
Bukan itu cerita dia. Aku puji Ciku sebab aku memang minat dia daripada dulu lagi.
Oh, sebab Ciku kau
BTR. Sebab aku memang suka permainan dia versatile.
Tapi ini tak jumpa fan, ni baca SRG ni biasa je.
Okay, fun fact sebenarnya. Ada fun fact sebenarnya.
Bagi tahu.
Aku dah minta dia orang baju. Dia orang cakap,
Tak beli, minta.
aku minta dia orang baju. Dengar lu. Aku dah minta dia orang baju. Lepas tu dia orang cakap, nanti bagi. Sampai sekarang tak bagi. Dia suruh aku beli. Okay, so kejap lagi aku akan beli. BTR punya pasal.
Okay, Rick sebagai seorang penyokong SRG yang dah lama, sebenarnya mungkin Rick boleh kongsi sebenarnya kan. Actually, kalau sebab Rick pun main Mobile Legends, Rick tengok benda boleh faham actually apa lopongnya, masalahnya, kesilapannya dekat apa tu SRG ni. Mungkin ke sebab 5 match tak main kerana rasa macam ambil masa untuk adapt dengan team ataupun macam diorang yang cuti seminggu ni merupakan diorang hilang letak ke? Sebab apa?
Actually.
Aku
Okay.
setuju juga apa yang kau cakap tu. Macam bila tak main on stage, dia vibe dia berbeza. So macam SRG pula, dia biasa tengok SRG kebiasaan kalau diorang kalah first game and then diorang mesti akan bounce back sebab diorang membaca gameplay enemy. Walaupun second game mesti kalah, tapi kita nampak hasil tadi bila diorang bawa draft yang simple tapi orang kata berkesan begitu. Pada saya
Mana ada simple Rick.
tak, dia tak simple, dia tak, orang kata tak perlu susah-susah lah macam tu. Wait, jangan potong boleh tak BTR?
Baik SRJ. Baik.
So tuntasnya SRG akan
Dah. Korang boleh pergi bergaduh kejap lagi ke? Korang macam ini bukan podcast. Ini MPL, ini kita live. Sebelum kita tamatkan benda ni, mungkin kita marahkan yang terbaik daripada semua orang. Kita nak masuk dalam game. Mungkin ini jadi game yang terakhir untuk SRG ataupun terbaik untuk MPL. Let's go!
Thank you to Poji and of course to our KOLs for making things fun because it is, what time is it? It's 10 p.m. everyone. We've been here a while and we could be here longer because SRG does seem to have found their stride right now. It could be on track to bringing us to a similar repeat of what happened earlier today.
Oh my God.
BTR wants to avoid that at all costs. They are this close to tasting a victory against the Red Giants. It would feel pretty bad to let it slip away.
It would only take a couple of hours more to go for us to be officially here at the stadium for 12 hours straight.
Woohoo.
Right? 12 hours straight, including our qualifying, by the way. Right, guys?
Yeah.
And tomorrow we still have another day of casting as well. Which are you tomorrow?
No, I'm not working tomorrow.
I hate you so much.
Well, I'm working a different job tomorrow.
Fair enough. Are you here going to be on Saturday then?
I'm here on Sunday.
Oh! So you get 2 days off from MPL Malaysia then?
Yes.
Fair enough, okay. So how's life?
Which side do you prefer?
Oh, this is tough. This is really tough. Can I not choose? I like them both.
You like them both? But you gotta support your one team.
Okay, fair enough.
That's what you said earlier.
True, I am the I'm advocating on supporting one team, one player, I suppose, in this case. As a roamer, I'll go Yubes.
Okay.
Might as well.
I see. All right.
Check this with me. There we go.
Yours is pretty solid. Always fun to see. Finally got to play the game this time around.
Yeah.
Basically, all of SRG finally got to play the game this time around. But it's not something you hear very often. So I'm gonna say it all I can.
True enough. Okay, so game number 4, right? Yeah. My mind is I was at the window right now. Game number 4. Drafting really matters right now because in that game number 3, the fact that BTR could not play is because due to the draft, they're not allowed them to do anything. I mean, yes, they had the Atlas, they had the Cloud, but with the pick of the Valir, it just doesn't mean everybody could not go in. Jet pushes back. Crab had a good start. Skies had a good start. So let's hope for a different kind of playstyle, a different kind of draft from the side of BTRM, and a much closer fight. As we jump into game number 4, Nature's Grass is going to be the team of the map.
All right. BTRM are gonna be back on the blue side. SRG on the red. It looks like we are seeing pretty much the same bands as before. But this time BTRM will be the ones with the Paquito priority. So I should expect a Phobius ban here. Would make the most sense. Nope, not the Phobius. Interesting.
And SRG should not ban out the Paquito right now because if Paquito and Phobius is let through, definitely you go for the Phobius because Phobius can deal with the Paquito as easily as possible. But if you ban out the Phobius, then you give a free Paquito towards BTRM. So it's both are not good for SRG right now.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's actually fine to just open it up here because yeah, the Paquito shows up, then you can have Phobius.
I
Is there too.
think ban out the Phobius. I feel like that's
Why?
the only one. Yeah, because I feel like if he pick up the Paquito from the side of BTRM,
Okay.
I still think SRG can deal with it. With what I'm not too sure. I mean, Hilda, I suppose with what IG did.
They've got to have something.
Yeah, Freya is an option as well. Not sure how well she pairs up with Paquito, but I feel like it's still manageable in comparison to Phobius right now.
You just ban the best Paquito counter in meta and let them have the hero.
Yep.
So you better have something. I will have a lot of questions if there isn't some kind of super secret Paquito counter showing up here. It could be Freya. We never really know. Since up until now, we haven't actually seen that matchup yet. So this is a very solid side lane setup already for SRG. And once again, I say, Mr. Tar would be really good.
I think that it's a very strong side lane right now from SRG because the target at all is so broken right now. Once we hit that maximum velocity of damage, it's going to be very much difficult for you to deal. BTRM, I know what do you answer? Leomon? Protection from the Scalp, right? What's that? Okay. What's the jungler, I suppose? Still could be the role.
I'm a little concerned about the Maxi at jungle. This hero has been very hit or miss. And then the Kimmy? Really? I mean, okay, this is a hero that can move while shooting. So you can use it in a way to kite the Freya, but really?
Feels a bit unorthodox for BTRM, and
RG just lost with this game too.
yeah. I'm having flashback with Staples, right? Because one keeps game number 3, 4, and 5 averages get draft when being wide, I suppose, and it was like it's kind of happening with BTRM, but here not in full effect as of yet because we need to see how the gameplay plays out later on. So after Giants finish things off, we probably approach the second phase spread with the Leomon picked up right now. So that completes the I would say damage dealers, front liners at the same time from the side of Sakura is what is need to be done or to complete the dynamics. Of course, Aroma as well as the laner. In terms of Rogue Clue is still there, Gatot Kacha is still there, Madang is still there. There's still a lot of option. Nidit, Sukshin, Yi, Zetian has not been picked up at all throughout the series right now. I
really don't have enough brain cells left.
You're not really liking the BTRM lineup, huh?
No, I just don't know if I can think anymore. My neurons are off the clock. The clock gets banned, which makes sense, right? Again, Quad Harif basically the only real rivals to each other at this point. So BTRM wants to keep an eye out. It's gonna have to be like Carry Muskov. I guess the Irritel can still make an appearance. You already picked Kimmy as a hero that can move while shooting. May as well get the other, right?
I suppose so. I mean, one of them could be the Moskov. You don't want the hero that can be the long lane well to be given towards BTRM. We saw what happened in game number 1. So SRG could ban it out instantly in this last span. And for the side of BTRM, they ban out the Valir. So they, I feel like, of course, with the boxing, you want to play a front back combination. So other than that, you could ban out something like a Bandang, I suppose, or Glue even for that matter.
Well, it's gonna be the Glue ban from the SRG side instead. I mean, I can kind of see where you're coming from there. Glue as a hero and really mess with frontline divers like a Leomon, like a Freya. They get caught. It's basically over for them. Especially with a Kimmy on their side. Denying roam heroes that would be able to help clear mid lane quickly is going to be pretty crucial.
Definitely so. For the last pick right now, my test is going to be banning out the Bandang, but they're going to ban out the Show right now. So, no pick off potential apart from Kalia, I suppose. No, Kalia's banned out by BTRM as also for Yups. I don't want to see high loss. Oh, or do I want to see high loss?
I will see it's fine to me.
I was like, or do I want to see high loss? Because it kind of disrupts the bounce at the same time. Akito as well. Akito dashes in, you can just instantly stun him. You slow things down with your glorious pathway.
So like Tyler's Orca part would be fine. You could even still go from lead, though maybe a little less good. Oh, the Atlas for SRG instead.
That is where you pick up the Atlas once the Valor has been banned out. But BTRM answers with an Akai. Because Valentine is still a little for pickup, so maybe not the best option right now.
Oh, you want something that can equally slow down the Atlas on your end. So Hylos also not too bad for the BTRM side.
What is that? Oh, Hylos.
It is Hylos. And Clint. Clint? Really? Are you sure?
Clint did not have a good degree here so far here in
I don't think this is a good game for Clint.
I don't
I
think.
think even Irritel would have been better.
Fair, yeah, definitely. With Sprain.
Why Clint?
It's not gonna be
I don't think he beats Harif trading, especially once level 4 hits. And he's so easy to dive when SRG is playing all dive.
You think?
What?
Yeah, I agree. I don't even know why we're here.
There's a lot of expectations here that Chico can keep himself safe, and now the Lilia will show up once again. I kind of like SRG's draft more.
Does this mean are we going to go to game number 5?
Does it think can happen?
Just based on the draft itself? Because I have to be in the same boat with you. However,
Okay.
this is Chico, guys. We see insane stuff from our legend baby. So we might have to see what he has in store for us, first of all. Second of all, Paquito, don't discount him to sit.
Definitely not. We know that Paquito alone can make a lot of things happen, but we've yet to really witness its potential in a Freya matchup. We say that SRG's lineup looks more solid. They dominated game number 3. But game 4 is a brand new game, a brand new day, and another opportunity for both these teams to secure dominance in the Land of Dawn.
Alright, game number 4, ladies and gentlemen. Audience who I love and I appreciate and I respect. The scoreline right now is 2-0. Ouch for the setup BTRM as Slammer Giants, and ouch BT for Rasi, taking a good amount of damage from Stormy as well as Yubes, forcing to revitalize as well. Slammer Giants does have more sweeter draft, I would say. With the Freya, the Howden, strong side leaders, you got your Ichigo, Brock, the Atlas, and you got a finisher with the Yomon. And Rasi right now, gonna get killed.
Yeah, he's not surviving that one. First blood over the Stormy. Lilia is basically Hylos' worst enemy. And it gets even worse with an Atlas combo. You are not going anywhere.
If the kills get given to the side of Slammer Giants and it's from the side 8, either top or bot, it's honestly it's over, but it feels like a game number 3 all over again. It's gonna be quite difficult for a BTRM because like Glitch is not a cloud, Glitch is almost a cloud.
It's an initiation, People can't get level 3 right there. And Rasi will fall once again. Sky is right on the ultimate timing.
Yeah, this is tough.
They're gonna try to respond with the shield unity, but it's not gonna be good enough. And now the Atlas flies and completely goes back to goes for Paquito instead, but there's gonna be no one else here, so let's just fight.
It's not gonna be easier enough stuff. Depending on this, defenders Stormy have a very good early lead right now, and Hylos from Rasi is far away from getting that bonus pathway.
Action ball not gonna be able to hit Stormy. Meanwhile, we can already see that they're being disrupted in front line. TV able to turn the turtle away. Sky is dropping low, but great zoning from the rest of SRG. Rasi just cannot chase him down, and now TV's just gonna back off.
Okay, Slammer Giants did not manage to get an Earl, but managed to get a good amount of kills, well, 3 kills in total. That extended their lead into almost more than 1 kill only on the top side. As my point was taken right there by the actions. Clint is not Moscow, so in the beginning, I'm not sure if he can kill a good amount of damage.
They are trying to reverse Sky, popping low, but the fatal link captain Rasi is just being turned into death beat this game. You're willing to trade good knockouts, right? Lockdown back to Paul Stormy, but Max Shoes get him out 1 for 2.
I mean, I'm not believing Rasi right now, yes. 0-4-1 is not something you would like to see right now. But what more can you do, man? He needs to just push it, just force it, I suppose. If not, it's going to be very, very hard because you don't have natural CC on your own side. You can only rely on Hylos or your Flexion Balls from Kimi, and Flexion Balls is easily enough to dodge. So then, you would only have to rely on Hylos' ability to somehow crowd control the enemy. Well, it's not even a crowd control, it's like a lot with the stun.
SRG already holding on to a 1.5k gold lead thanks to impressive performances through that mid lane. And Stormy is 3-0 on the Lilia. Not a good start, especially when we've highlighted multiple times how important mid prio can be. Sidelines, unfortunately, not having a good time either. Lane's about to be ganked here by Yumes, but it's like they're not going to overcommit.
Another thing I don't understand is this Kimi pickup. What does Kimi offers in such situation right now? I mean, crowd control, Skypiercer, user, I'm not too sure, but again, maybe it's too early for me to judge, but yeah, it's not doing too much right now.
Rasi already at the stage where, actually, surprisingly enough, he is still ahead of EXP compared to the Atlas. I really wonder how that's happening. TV's gonna roll a final collapse. Black Shoes first out early. Quick up lanes only catches Rasi. But here comes Aldridge Sandy, jumps right into towards pathway. Trying to dismantle backline. Look at the gloom stack really building up. But BDRM honestly holding on pretty well. Tiku goes for the fight. Finds the Atlas. Turtle drives low. Sky secures it. Link tries to chase after him, but he's a little bit too deep, so he's gotta stop.
Because of the start of being, I suppose, so another additional crowd control that you need to have. That's why Kimi was taken, but you need more crowd control, I guess. Yeah, I suppose because I'll taking on guard, but then guard lacks mobility, but Kimi offers a lot more mobility to just run away. So maybe that's another whole reason the Kimi was being taken for this game, and even potential for Kimi is fight to carry as well. In the post that has been picked up right now. So far, you guys is starting up really well. I mean, one ahead in comparison to Innocent, to be careful right now. But Rasi just in fact that right place right now.
I'm actually very shocked that Rasi is ahead of Yumes in the EXP despite 5 deaths. How is that possible? Yes, is the question I want to ask.
Yeah, this thing, man.
Roam things, I guess. Roam blessing is pretty strong, you know. Make sure you guys buy roam boots.
Don't forget to use it, alright?
Stop stealing EXP. Good EXP pumps, thank you.
Because Skyper is going to get picked up by you guys. He is going to be the main user for that itemization right now. Slammer Giants, we did manage to see a couple of fatalings from Yules, but the follow-up was not effective as much because the BTRM was well aware of that being used upon themselves right now. And just like prioritization is definitely Stormy. They need to use a good amount of set of skill that they have to force out that Black Shoes away from Stormy so that they can immediately collapse towards anybody else.
Yeah, that's how they were able to get a somewhat even trade in that last fight, by forcing the Lilia ult out early, and Stormy could no longer play as aggressively. He knows he has a shutdown bounty, and if he gives it away, then the small network lead that SRG has been holding on to will just go to waste. So they can continue initiating like that if he could, but it's kind of hard to do so.
Alright, I feel like yeah, Black Shoes was used by Stormy holding on.
Black's gonna backline you, because they mainly can't do. He will go down, go the stun, Phantom Sleep, out, on as well. Stormy is unstoppable because all bundling into a small EV and TV is unfortunately gonna fight the jump. No jump there for BTRM, but here comes Flame for kill from the flank. He misses his last grill, but he's already done enough. He's beat the turtle. He's forced SRG back.
That just shows how strong Paquito is, right? With one knockout strike, even if it did not connect it pretty well, it was enough for SRG to back off immediately right there because there was a follow-up from Chico as well. And Slammer Giants understand they cannot force things with the Paquito that was definitely right there at the right moment.
But now Lynch is no longer around. He's shown himself in the top lane, so SRG is like, alright, guess we'll take the turtle, and BTR will have to surrender.
I mean, I guess they are happy with that trade, although because of lack of rotation, they are going to get to the side as well. This is not what you want from BTRM.
Yeah, good translation from the Red Giants. They see the cap in the rotation, like you said, and instantly collapse, instantly capitalize. Mid tier 1 is an important tower. They already were nagging mid lane prior. Now it's going to be even more difficult for BTR.
Good observation from Slammer Giants and capitalizing that opportunity for them to get that mid power. I think that is a big win for Slammer Giants right now, and it's going to be a bit difficult for BTRM to maneuver around to get a bit of control. Innocent!
We might be surrounded by man, Harif. Yeah. Just dash his way out. Come on, in the top lane. Baitlin's going to be used. Captain 2 members. Later TV in trouble. 100% Link. Trying to deal on the midway, but it's way too much damage here. 4v2 and a 2 goes down.
It's not like they can do work there. Once Ninja was caught off guard with that feeling as well, but yeah, does not have enough damage to deal against the Slammer Giants. This is allow Slammer Giants to get that top target. Meanwhile, Chico guys is working on that bot side. We're not finishing off, you guys. Be careful, easily.
Yume's gonna surround it. Chico doesn't have Purify. He's going for the greedy build. Zaman Force gonna be denied from towards Rapid, but once again, the backline to be cut off, and Steve can be used under tower. He goes back in, goes for the sun, finds it. Yume will trade his life for Chico, and that is working in every degree of the word. Rasi comes along as a bonus, along with the bot tier 1.
Yeah. Still, don't understand why the team picked up. Can't do too much. Lich missed the knockout strike against Freya right there. It is so far, but you are fighting against the Haris. Haris drops the summon fast, and if you're not focusing him down, basically it's a lost man for you guys. Yulz was happy not to sacrifice himself, allowing Innocent to do it, for me to do it, to get the kill against Chiku guys. So jump was done from Yulz, and jump was done for Salango Ray guys right now. Hence why they have this huge lead and map control.
That's an pulse will, unfortunately not finding one. Ratsi wants for which is the stun, but must get a cap. Link to be used on TV, lock it down to the time for the Lord to be secured by Sky. Link goes for the horse, not able to find it. SRG got their objective. They're gonna try and back this up.
Still, a lot of questions. Why the TV, why the it offers so little right now in that if that was a year right there, they could open up the artifact and get something out of it. At least disrupt the opponent, slow things down a bit, and deal a good amount of damage. That's what they did in game 1. I'm not understanding why the drop is like this.
I think we're being trolled right now, dude.
Why?
I think these teams are doing this to us on purpose at this point.
Because it's similar to what happened to Vamos. I don't understand at all. Given the one was clear what they need to do, given the was clear what they need to do as well. Yes, given Sango Yasuo was quite easy in that particular book games. However, given before I clicked, they had the right opportunity to work things out, and I don't know, this did not work out well for them.
The final external tower in mid is the only one DTR have left to play with. We are looking at 6k gold lead, 12 minutes into the game. Holy defenses being bursted away. The Lord will collide up the top, not able to stop it from breaking that last defense. But it would expire in 10 seconds anyway, so it is worth it to keep that up. Lynn's doing a good amount of post damage to Cram, but Cram is just holding on to that ultimate. He's just waiting. Dragon Pulse come through, not resistant use. They clear the mid tower, and it's G are looking pretty disciplined.
What do you expect for Z to do right there? You can't even hit the Impression Balls because Spear can just walk away with the Valkyrie Descent. Again, it offers nothing else. This team is offered nothing throughout the game. It happened before me in the previous game, and it's not happening to Z. Again, I don't understand why are not these coaches learning of what is happening once we pick this skinny throughout this game. I mean, there's a lot of other good options. Uxin, Zetian, Valentina, I suppose, to a certain degree of extent. Yet you still have to go for this skinny option that offers so little for the side of PTR. I mean, what's the are happy with this? We get good strong sidiness, the best, I suppose, Freya as well as Harry, and we just finish things off. We get a Lilia. If you focus on this, Lilia can just immediately magic away, or the choose away, and all of your self-skill has been wasted, which is a Lilia.
Drafting really has just been weird from our teams all day today. We are seeing situations where one side really has had advantages, and all of a sudden they're giving it all away right from the drafting phase before the game even begins. It's a weird day that we're having right now. Perhaps with T catching up with them as well, considering that we are so late in today, but I don't really know.
Yeah, it just feels weird right now. It is. That goes into game number 5, which feels like it will. I'm just hoping to do it right now.
Yes, two last blockers, the 10 already on the scene in the back lane. Meanwhile, the front line being slowly taken apart. The fatal link comes through. Everyone, kill it for camp. SC falls. Ram unworthy will die inside the base, but the job is already done. They do find a shutdown. Chiku is able to get that kill onto Freya. He'll have a nice full injection, but look how little ability the Queen actually has. He's able to get from you for a while. The rest of the team from 5 finishes him up, and at least it's the last one left standing. Lich himself by shut up Lilia, but it's going to be a killing spree for Skies and a team wait for FRT. Keeping up Moscow right there, still to be even better for Chiku guys. At least he can heal up with the attack speed. He has a stun at the same time. He has an SOD. He just will be, but he left clean alone right there, good initiation, Alice on the backside, Crab on the front end, but Jump was stuck basically from the south in this instance. Moscow could do a lot more in this particular instance, could outplay even in that particular instance, but clean get it! Offers nothing! You hit your stun, you hit your critical hits, and what else? You get killed, you get smacked by Hadith, you get smacked by Skies who are still without any single death. I think there's nothing that can describe the disappointment that we are feeling right now. When our teams do this, we had nothing but praise for BTR when the series began.
Right.
And we're seeing them draft themselves into oblivion somehow. SRG has just decided, okay, I guess it's our turn now to actually draft correctly.
Yeah.
Maybe both teams can draft correctly. Did they ever think about that?
I don't think so. It's just so like it's either TPA or TP right now. Definitely no lines in between right now. Yo's just starting things off with that perfect match. One is gonna match on to the top right now.
It's a full march from SRG. All 5 members in the base. The Lord is still alive because we are looking at a 7k goal lead. 15 minutes in, nearly 16 minutes in. We're still going to be opposed to the Lord alive. In use the knife. Back by the second. Use 1 the laners. TP over the first one down. Look at the bloom stacks. It's just all building up. Storage running around. The XP lane is still going. Now we have a monster kills. Brandon has 2 angles from Yo's in the back line. It's going to be the most of it's all to Harry. Only one left. And then there's Sun left. Another team wipe for SRG. As ladies and gentlemen, we jump right into game number 5 yet again.
I am speechless, ladies and gentlemen. I am definitely speechless. How did we go from a 2-0 twice in a singular day, and we end up in a 2-2 position once again? I'm not taking anything away from Slugger Giants, I'm not taking anything away from BTRM, even am I taking anything away from game number 1 just now, but what the hell is going on with our teams when it comes to drafting, man? Well, I understand SRG is having a first, but what is going on with our draft?
We're the most entertaining for a reason. All the best reasons and all the worst reasons can conglomerate into one beautiful package. One chaotic, beautiful mess.
Don't tell me the coaches are also feeling it. I mean, they are feeling the effect of tunnel visually. Looking at only at one particular area.
The decision making here. Like you said, why Kimmy? Why Clint? Right? Honestly, why even Maxia at this point? Like the hero has just not been having a good record overall, and you forget that Stormy plays Lilia. It's like one of his favorite heroes. Like I just want complete steal all the way around right now. A lot of big questions right now. Definitely the draft. Even for SRG, game number 1, game number 2 as well. Not only for the 7 BTRM, from one side, for all of our top 1 teams, to be fair. Vamos as well, IG as well. I don't know what's going on right now. Oh, MVP, give it to Stormy, because why not? Such an easy game for him. It's the perfect pick. It really is. It's like the best mid lane option that he could have done in this game. He gets like 2 kills early. And we already know that mid prio is over. You're not going to be able to do anything to him. Only one death the entire game. Only got first once the entire game. Because the draft is weird, boyos. What is going on? Not just with BTRM, but with our teams in general. Why are they taking turns being sus? Is this a requirement? I suppose so. I can require part of the contract. Oh, I hereby decree that I will be sus. At some point. It's so weird. It happened twice. In the first series, earlier this morning, or even morning, and right now, in a similar fashion.
2-0, one against a 2-0 lead, and decide, I'm gonna switch out my brain and just draft without using anything.
Like, I'm really trying to understand what the game plan is with this lineup. All right, sure. Aquino first pick. You better focus yourself. So now Harry Freya go over. You better have some kind of plan against this. You know? Yep. Like, Moxia, sure. You want to play for early game. All right, I can get behind Kimmy.
You can't see Alpha's reaction, by the way, I mean, you can't see it, but it's hilarious. Okay, the first pick of Akito was okay. Put it up. Alright. I mean, because obvious was not H3, was now. Whatever. As Fajit opened up. Okay, maybe that's. I wouldn't say that would be the
During
problem.
the draft, we basically posed the question that started. Like, okay, you let the Paquito through. You better have some plan for it. And he did it. Yeah. Freya EXP worked pretty well. Alright, then you get power picks on other lanes as well. You just kind of deal with it by having a better draft overall. Okay, makes sense. And then the Freya is strong. We've now proven that. Freya versus Paquito matchup does lean towards Freya a little bit. BTRM, I guess they didn't know that.
I suppose you're talking about Akito Freya, but don't tell me they don't know about Celia matchup. It's the worst matchup for GD right there. You pick up very early on, then the fact that SRT did not pick up Yamini up until the last moment where the Leah falls off or was picked up. And it's just the ultimate answer to whatever problems that TRM wanted to possess against Summer Dance. And by the way, this is how you pick Atlas. Wait for the last two picks. Once you already seen somewhat of an idea from the side of the opponent, the opponent also did not pick up any strong hero that can deal with the Atlas. You pick up, look at Yost, easily enough. Uses the Infinity when he was at full health. He was not in any particular threat at all.
Atlas just specializes with paired with personal control mages, and Lilia definitely falls into that category. Also works very well if your opponent is unrespected. There's a single purify on BTR and Y. And because of that, what do you even do, right? Like, you can't really zone him out or ask you type multiple times over because Stormy can just slowly blitz him down. There is a really weird logic to this, and I really am wondering whether it is fatigue. Is it actually just too late in the day?
It could be. But it all happened in game number 3, what? That was not late as much in the day, but it keeps on going in game number 3, game number 4. If we get a game number 5 with this kind of draft, I'm gonna lose everything, man. I'm gonna lose my sanity.
On top of reverse day 2?
That is a given. But with this kind of draft, from the first series and the second series as well, I'm gonna lose every inch of my sanity right now.
We don't expect better from our teams. Considering the performance they've had this season, there's been ups and downs, but we had so much hope. Watching these teams early in their series, you know what the problem was? You know what the problem was? Hearts snuffed out.
The problem was they give us a false sense of security in the first 2 games.
It was being falsely advertised. God. We need to report everything.
Who? What? Where? When? Why?
Do they want to come over here, take over for us for a moment? I can't make this anymore. Would you like to? I can't make this anymore. Would you like to step in for a moment?
I can't make this anymore. It's on. I suppose. Yeah, it's on.
No, it is on. It is on.
It is on. We can hear you. Yeah.
So
let's just get there. Like, how are you guys? You know. Shout out to you guys. What do you guys do? It's okay. You know. We can always play Visa. What did you do?
There's not much Lisa can do for us.
I don't know, pizza or something. You know, that's a start. You know, I don't mind. We will ask for more, but it's just a start. You know, yeah, America as well. You're watching, and I think the moment he started sporting TR, that's the downfall. Why? And then just go downhill. I believe you, Marco. Why? You know what's the most I think I can do? Okay, so turn this into a dual cast and let me look. I don't mind that at all. Would that be like? How do I say that? We're women. Not really. We're empowering her. We can know that she can do it. So she can cast lower. Yeah, she can. Because women don't need guys. I mean, she has merch, you know.
Oh, she does actually, yeah.
She also has 3 houses. Apparently so.
I did not know that. That's new information.
I on the 3rd, 7th of June, MPL Festival brought to you by Esports On. Returns with Ultra Giant Squid. It's outside. Meeting greets are there. 15 merchandise, stage activities, food, and more. You also get a chance to win an Oswald cap, which is over here for MPL and play more in-game diamonds with lucky draws. This year MPL Grand Final ceremony is a huge upgrade with the dreams H. We're gonna take a chair. Take a chair. Take a chair. Well, take a chair. Take Reed's chair. I over here. I thought you want me to. No, I might need on my knees.
Why don't you just use your chair then?
You guys over there. My chair cannot get higher. I think just adjust it because I was casting with risk. I don't feel like you need to get higher. I mean, this is a different case. You can tell that I'm not sitting right now. No, he's correct. What? Reese, right now, I'm the same height even if I don't have a chair. It's just not any difference.
Yeah, incredible.
She has some insecurities about that.
Yeah, I mean, that's fair.
That's fair. That's 3 houses.
That does make a big difference, you know?
Everything else apart. I mean, it's like, it really is on the draft. I feel like everyone is. It's just it's the draft. It's not that hard. Why? Imagine how hard it is. You guys are having a hard time. I guess I have to buy time for an interview after this.
I don't have any money to buy time.
See, I'm gonna wipe my sweat. And wipe off your sweat. Yeah, I'm sweating right now.
This is the most difficult challenge.
You guys have seen the same suit.
We did not.
Right. I guess you're all just taking super risks. Yeah, why not? I suppose.
Yeah. She doesn't need it.
Why Kimmy? Yeah, why Kimmy? Why Kimmy? It's like, oh, why Kimmy? I feel like Kimmy is fine because they're using box. It needs some kind of damage. I said, okay, the thing one is a bit. I feel like the thing is difficult to use because everyone wants to dive. Speaking of which, right now, Toji is gonna have an interview. Hopefully, so long, we can have a break. But anyways, let's run the Boji.
Selamat kembali bersama saya Popo J untuk interview istimewa sebelum game yang kelima. Vicky, macam mana situasi sekarang?
Right now it's really exciting because it's been a while that we are pushed to the limit in the MPL, so hopefully we will secure this with
Hopefully kita mengharapkan make some miracle lah kita pun kan. So sebenarnya kita share bila because kita semua terkejut bila you letak Paquito as a goal boleh share kita benda tu.
I think this is a spread that we try to prepare and then unfortunately it did not work, but yeah, so right now we are trying to catch it back.
Tapi because kita dapat you letak Sora as goal lane and it doesn't work savage kan.
He also never savage, I still know lah.
Tapi Vicky kan untuk apa yang berlaku hari ni dia macam kita macam deja vu. Macam masa season 14 you go against Toga dan Toga win. But this time you should reverse everything. So macam what's the situation di dalam player room, all the comms and everything, macam mana the pressure rasa ke macam mana boleh share a bit lah dengan penonton.
I think right now our team just feeling really exciting because it's really competitive because it's not always you get to pressure until that we have to game 5. And then right now we are just enjoying the moment and then just let's prepare the best and try to win lah.
Terima kasih banyak. Terima kasih untuk push any more dari sini kan. Thank you sudah boleh bergerak ke sana di next station. Kita angkat Vicky cepat. Okay, jom.
laughing here. I don't mind at all. The BM cut. I didn't get any cute when I was too loud. You can see the back of your eyes, you know. We're having a fun time. We're having a fun time. We are. Are you having a good time? Yeah, I don't know. The fan gave me an intel about how I'm getting so much hate. I'm like, I don't think I need to know that. Right? Yeah. I feel like people put a lot of emphasis. Focus on the wrong thing. Like, if it's such, why whatever? Yeah, exactly. Right? Fair enough. Yeah. I don't need to know that. Yeah. For instance, this is the reason why I really don't care about a lot of things, you know? It's so hard for you not to care, right? If I thought you were getting bigger, would you care? I'm sorry. Okay. Right? I didn't think you knew that. So, I don't like that. I'm happy you noticed. No, just now, you know, the producer you to go back to panel, but I didn't tell the BM panel, so I didn't go back to their seat. And he was asking, and a fan came and was like, hey, you know how much you're getting? It's like, no, I didn't know, but also, why do you have to bring that up? People have very low social skills, and that's for me that has autism. How can a guy that has autism tell someone else that, if you don't know how to talk to people, do you? Yeah, that's not a good sign, is it? You can know if a person who does not know how to read the room at the same time. Maybe they gotta check their privileges. You need to check their privileges, that's right. No, for you Chinese, you can definitely say that. I don't know why, but okay. I think you guys can have ASB or something like that. Oh, yeah, you're right about that, actually. It's okay, I don't have a lot of money there, too. Like, you need savings to have savings, right? That makes me feel better. Thank you. Seriously, I have savings. I don't have money to have savings. Where does it go? Merce. I read this verse. I mean, very used. That is tough. Yeah, pay for yourself and your wife and some family members. And your parents. And the cats. Cats are expensive. The cats are the most important, though. Yeah. You go on a vacation, you send your... I don't go on vacation. If you do, you send your cat into a cat hotel. We do, but there are at least twice the cat got sick. The cat hotel? Oh, that's possible? Yeah, I didn't know it was possible, but there's like, your cat has COVID. There's cat COVID? There is cat COVID. It is possible. Yeah, I didn't know it was a thing. Yes. That's a thing. So you need to... do they start sibling and stuff? I don't know what the... What are the symptoms? Actually, the symptoms are roughly the same, and then you just quarantine them. Oh. Yeah. Can we catch cat COVID? I think you can. I wasn't expecting that answer. Yeah, I think you can. Like, that's why it was, quarantine. I mean, COVID came from an animal as well. Yeah. You know, that's not that part. That's even in that sequential. Cat, after cat. Yeah. It's like odd. But it's like that dog, you know? That old me, that boy. Old boy, coming. Look at SRG. They do not want to face this record anymore. Yeah. Neither do I. Yeah. They don't care at all for me. He's too tall for you? Yeah. How far tall he is? Yeah, that's a good question. He's like 4'11". He's 4? He looks like, wait, he's 4'11". Wolverine. Yeah. So he's probably Australian as well. Well, Canadian. But, you know, Jack is Canadian. So he was Canadian. His romantic is much more taller than him. What is the scale? But Lydia is like a schoolgirl. Like, that's like the tallest girl we met, right? 4'11". Like, schoolgirls can get pretty tall. You are right. I met a girl where my eyes are the height of the breast. She was 200 tall. Is that emasculating? And that's not the only woman that I've met that tall. You should have they play sports, yeah? How do you like sports? They should. No, they're just white. Wait, no, even if they're just white, they wouldn't be that tall. They're good at scan beating. Okay, maybe a little. Okay, maybe. They has like blood of 4 or something. They are built different over there. Yeah, they are built different. Built different by IKEA. Yeah, which is around there. I hope they come with instructions. That would be useful. No girls come with instructions, man. You can learn it by experience, I suppose. I guess so. Alright, but first pick, I suppose. Always have parts missing anyway. Yeah, that's the worst part. First pick. Not even both. Imagine. I would take high both. It's gotta be high. No, the problem is SRG can counter both. Yeah. Either the veneer, the gourd. There's a few ways to deal with the focus. Then I think that's the strongest pick up. You can't take Harith or, but you know, unless you have both. Change it. So you think both, yo. Because actually, I'm not too mad about that. Okay, I think that's okay. You just have an answer for whatever it is going to be. Yes, because I think most likely after this, BRM can still. Oh, this is me! Sir! Oh! Smart. See, we can do extra jobs. So nobody's going to do this. Oh, cats, we'll go over there. Here's your cats. It's all cast together. Can you ask the production to make that happen? Just geocast VM, geocasting. They're like, that's fine. What's the problem? It's hard, right? It's, you don't need to switch scenes. I mean, you need to switch scene. Yeah, okay. Last game, bro. Hardly not. Interesting. Okay, you can take out like some pillars later on. Just take out the race right here. It's gotta be hard, right? I feel like you should. If not hardest, I don't think you put it in Bell. Alright, so Lucas. Lucas, they didn't hear? You didn't know? I feel like you need to tell them. I probably heard it, right? We'll just set Bell. You can grab a chair, maybe he'll tell. He's the delivery man now. Yeah, he's the avant-garde. He is the avant-garde. We just need to tell. Excuse me? Nina. Oh! Yeah, she was Nina. Oh! So you are going to be the avant-garde there. Yeah, I do like the two pickup. It kind of shuts down love jungle picks. I still think SRG were forced it either ways. Right now, I gotta say, I think the draft is pretty equal. I'm actually going more towards CTRM. A little bit, actually. Because now I realize they don't need the prior Harith, because SRG won't have they have the bans. In a way, you can force SRG to throw bans if you really want to play something else. So it does like a bit of ways to not play Harith, considering how strong he is. Yeah, true. I do like the ban from the BRM. You cannot be a value. So if you want to go for Harith, I think it's still viable for you to do so right now. Of course, it allows for Suit to cook in without any particular problems from the body itself. Obvious and same as well, but SRG can ban out the Harith instantly. By the way, guys, I have still there. Very relevant information here just to let you guys know. Sure, like, something to let the audience know. Alright, okay. So, Frederick is 190 to 200 meters tall, and Lina is 134 to 142. So it's not that far different. How much was it? 134 to 142. And Frederick is like 190 or 200. Oh, yeah, not big of a difference. Yeah, big difference. 190, is it 6 feet-ish? I think 7 feet is like 200-ish centimeters tall. Yeah, I don't believe in feet. Why not? You don't believe in feet? I think that's just the US way to manipulate. So for them to feel special about themselves. I mean, they have different metric systems, right? What do you think? I think feet is dumb. You know, actually, it's okay. As much as I prefer the metric system, centimeters. As much as I get the 9 centimeters and all that stuff, you know, feet do still have kind of a special place. You know, they always support me wherever I go. I don't know if you're a feet guy. Just TMI? TMI? Actually, it's I think the audience wants to know. I really do wonder why people like feet. It is good, right? Like, what is it about feet? I think we have to ask Marco. It's just one of his kinks, and I feel like we have it very nicely. He likes feet. We ask very nicely. Hopefully he answers. I mean, he's watching right now, right? Hopefully he answers. Somehow, and we can share it to you guys. Yeah. I'll pick up from something. You should ask about that. They should. We're on stream. Send him some donations. Don't say we never did anything for you, Marco. Even show. Honestly, SRG, they're getting like transport themselves, like, they're core heroes. ETRM, BTM. The left goal, Colin. It comes to the Scottish belt. Tell us a bit. You do ideally want someone that can hold Purify. A lot of goal leads like dealing with Hive and Joe. You want Figure and you want Purify. Yeah. What is good? There are a lot of respans. Against Innocent, bro. Oh, bro. This is a way to close out this best of 5. The CEO, trio cast, smart. Roger against Innocent. If you try to dodge the kick from Show and your transformation can basically migrate away from the enemy magic, right? So interesting idea. So it answers those questions right there. Well, you know what? I don't want to break the rules already anyway, so I'm going to record a vlog clip. Yo, Kings are up to champions again, number 5. Let's get a picture here in the play. We got me up on the desk right now. Let's see who comes out on top in the land of Stars. Ladies and gentlemen, for the final game, we're changing the rules, breaking even. Trio cast now, trio cast, and now I really want to see how Chico performs. But let me see, if Chico wins, and Chico's like 0-2, I'll still give you the MVP. Just because of the homies that he has, Steve Roger, we have to remember, Chico in the original last year. This was like 20 years ago, dude. Like season 7, 8, kind of like, what, 52 years old this year? Yeah. I mean, a couple hours ago, I suppose. 52? Yeah, I think it's 52. The OG Roger has picked up right now, going up against the King of Roger, both back in NSC 2024 right now. And that's the you think he wants to make the meta speed. Even though damage from Jones as well as Party. Right now, looking at how the lanes are really setting up, Simon Giants looking at the HP lanes, it looks like crap. It's trying to zone out some minions away from Lynch, but Lynch is able to. And in terms of the goal lane, it does seem like it doesn't have more powers. Oh, he's taking too much damage. Shield and Free are made enough runs easier. And Master Assassin on Cheek. Wow. Fighter Emblem. I'm really curious how well this will work actually. That Lee and match. The plot just feels so well. He heals through everything with that Fighter Emblem. You know, Rasi gonna take a lot of vocal already before Turtle spawns. No, yeah, I would thought that the meteor of the PU is quite strong for you to deal with the quickly in comparison to Keep right there, but I think we're wrong. Just like the Keep as well as the Joe is quite strong right now. I'm going to use Link behind the land taker. I actually did not see who got that turtle. Thank you. Sorry, gonna start from it's very much early on, not much of a team fight going on between both of these teams. I mean, definitely it's still to farm off Roger as well up to you guys. So you can expect being the best team fight as of now, but definitely it's gonna start to kick things off soon. I gotta say this series started with very high octane, energy drink kind of power. Both teams are like, you know what? Why do we have to be like this? We can take our time. So instead of playing chess, we're gonna stop and smell the flowers a little bit. Touch grass. What happened? Grass. Touching grass. It's dirty. Touch grass. Feel the river on your skin. Now, why does the grass have to be dangerous? Why can't it be nice grass? Well, maybe in the grass there's like a spider that can fly. That is pretty dangerous. Yeah, dangerous. Or scary as well. I would not like Australia. So it's Australian grass. It's Australian grass. Important. Lay down. You see how IG. We just got. All right, lay down. All this while Innocent is just farming on the bot side, so it's a big massive for Slagory days. You get killed against the two guys, and you are well ahead. 1.5k goal lead for now. Yeah, I gotta say, you guys wanted to know why this first fight is the Sky Fisher. It's just unfortunate. Every time you get the Sky Fisher, just reset almost immediately. Like, you cannot use those much plays or something. Yeah, there is a Roger someone. You do have to dive in, and as a white that can be a little bit dangerous if you don't have tools like EMI. Or he's only gonna get kicked right into the guy, then he has to use the grab, then back to the you that you will fall, then you will and I can say Cram, G took his time, but now he feels like the OG Cram. Game of 1, game of 2, right there. Rusty is also from right now. He is downloading updates. Some updates right now. Fitting himself a bit. So funny enough, it's 11 o'clock. Only now he's fitting himself a that's true. I mean, he doesn't do it a lot. Guys, what the kill? He just wants it mid-air. Maybe not able to pull up. Yeah, damage is a little too much. Rusty. Oh, but Rusty's looking for a player over the wall. Kill 9 right now. Getting a target, but he's not ready. Fighter land taker. Keeping land away. Third, healing from the Why from this side? The dragon clean with the wall. And right now, 1v4. That's ridiculous. That's a bit unfair. A little bit. I call that cheating. It's not even 4 members, and yet you still can't get a kill against Cram. So that's right there. There's a reason why you all miss him, and it's one of the reasons why, people can please the fact that this doesn't need to do anything, he just survive with whatever he's being thrown at him. The scene isn't too much, and I believe that this part of the game, it's only scene that has any kind of lightning, so I think he was able to apply lightning onto the lap or onto Cram. That's just too much. It reminds me of Ruby with Previous. Just get to fully recently. I missed that Ruby. Those are the days. Really wanted to. I hope so. It is, maybe. Actually, no, probably not. Yeah. All of these fights that were happening on the offside, it's not without Innocent. Innocent is just becoming on the offside. I'm pretty sure it gets some cool lead as well. So, plus, if the participation is going to look a bit ugly, but it's a BTRM later on. So, you just have the RWM here. So, big trying to cancel for a fight. I think it's just being very wary of Cram. Cram and use. It's hard to walk through, but Cram back to jumping in. Both of you back lines are being dropped. Chico goes in, player Cram Rusty survived. Also, big strong are now up into the number, but now here comes the actual big bad one. Innocent moving everything. Line of you. They managed to cancel. Put back by Lynch. They got out of the way. Not able to kill. The hard hit of the fight back, but it's the Z, and that's gonna be the end of that. You know how much he wants to go for all the skill for them, but he understands I cannot do so. This is Roger Maggie 2-4. This is the different Roger, so he needs to beat more safely. Get few kills, get your objective, and you walk away. We're gonna get some here, and honestly, the CC always doing so well, where you're basically just hiding all around, going down to fight, make some of these views, and just go back in. I think she feels pretty locked in. You don't have the time on the box yet, and now it's he feels more at home. What's happening right there? The CC right now. Both the back, not cheating. The CC right now. It was EO. Well, however, still in the lead by 1.2 goal. It doesn't control the art to control it really well, so it's still not over just yet. But ATRM gets slowly but surely falling. How are you looking at it? Like, it's a bit odd, right? I feel like it's more slot right times. It's just that we're trying to have ways to demonstrate on the plot. And seeing how Innocent has been forming the entire supply. Yeah, really like it. They fight the wrong target. He will take it for his teammates on the board. Timmy fights the Harley. Grabs the costumes. He's now alive on 1 HP. It's better out. She's going to use like 8 Hitman. Ooh, appreciate it. Going one, that was not enough. Kill the Suyo right there. Yeah, look at this replay. You're like, you just wanted to kick, but she positioned himself. So he will get kicked. And it is like, you don't have to close size. We saw how Arrow 404 on his Suyo was able to blow up. He's as well early today. So it's a lot of damage. Well, the 3K right now has even up by BTRM. With that immaculate quickly on BTRM right now. Missed here and there for Eons, but sorry, still winning that wrapper around. BTRM out of it just yet. They are having good amount of momentum going into the 10-minute mark. What I got, it's still large instantly right now. Oh, nice. Four sides. Rossi doing a great job of keeping it in play. Don't wait the round and back by the god. That
is a great placement of RWM plus the land Chico from Prem as well, and pleasing to look at two members of BTR was stuck within the city of the RWM, followed by Edison, followed by Lapu Lapu. It was just the perfect execution from Slime Jane. That's why he did not mind losing the Lord at that moment. I like the decisiveness where he didn't call like screw the Lord, who cares? Yeah, because when you got on to Rossi, I'm like, oh, I should have voted for him. The moment they got that white, I was like, alright, it's good. He went from equals 4K. You're gonna kick Rossi, try to cancel by lane, able to look in and say, you must damage. Rossi on, again. I gotta say, I feel like Innocent is playing just a little bit emotion because he got hit by Chiku's quad for like 2 games and he's like, coach, please, slow, coach, come on. That's the sweet here as well. Is that? Yeah. Is that? Insult to injury. It's good. It looks like they might have to change their stamina here because he's yeah, I'm not sure what you're gonna do with his claw right now. 6-4 still has a big part on himself. Pretty sure he's gonna be lucky to me too at the same time. So there's gonna be a lot of layering of protection that they can't have, and I don't see a world where the guy are able to pick out Innocent. They're not even able to chunk out Grand particularly quickly here. We are hitting 12 minute mark and it looks like we have full builds on people. Innocent is farming so fast. He's hit level 15 at 11.5 minutes. And you guys only have 40 stacks on the side here, sir. At this point, they would hope that SRG overextends one way or the other so they can potentially get more stacks on you guys. I gotta say, still respect the attempt. You know, with this Roger. This Roger has like 60 stacks. I mean, it would be a totally different team, but the fact that it's super hard for you to kill and walk away scot-free. That's why that represents that was not working wonders for Roger off. Keep that right now. I can mention how long the device is so stock. Participating in it, and once Innocent participating in a lot of this team fight, you can see the sheer loss of his club right now. SRG, they have control over November, and from 7,000 goal lead, I highly doubt Beatrice is going to be able to do too much about it. Even if they try to go down, they're very rich because even Rossi cannot tank Innocent right now. He's able to build already, considering even the instantly collapse on the two frontliners. They see Lynch will be able to stop this with start waiting for a short bit. The Lord being controlled, 14 minutes in, dropping low, should be secured. Beatrice is able to back it up. President flies out to Rossi, not going to be somebody. He's a bit of a let's go back and check out. 14 minutes in, and SRG not letting go of gas. Gentlemen, SRG with this one. So more is SRG against IG. Ooh. And now with SRG having the proper warm-up that they want, it's going to be quite a match. And right now it looks like we had a glue. He's a kick glue. And then the rest of the team just push him out. Oh, they don't want you to first. Oh, yeah, well, let's not take it. Like this great work today. Alright, guys, calm down. Yes, another reverse sweep. Both on the teams that are in the upper bracket. We're down to status quo is as is. One team's doing so well, but none of the teams are breaking the season. They're going to meet tomorrow. And who wins that one? Goes to Paris. I'm not going to be, you know, I'm not going to be sorry or anything like that, but tomorrow's matchup or the upper bracket matchup is going to be very, very interesting. It's going to be very interesting. Not only the fact that, of course, the PK is on the line, but we can see the matchup between EP and Scrap. Oh, the rival of the and it's going to be interesting for sure. On the opposite hand, a lower bracket's going to be heartbreaking here. Bombers versus BTRM, two teams that have done so well. We're going to go ahead and show it over the rows. I think there'll be some very interesting things to hear from the team.
And tonight's reverse sweep. Boys, congratulations. What amazing reverse sweep. Asking for the tema ini. Gimana itu good game upper bracket. End up being that reverse sweep. But of course, before anything, welcome back, Greg.
Yeah, back.
Captain, how do you feel like to be back? How are you feeling after this reverse sweep?
Yeah, it's so good to play. I'm happy to get back and play against my teammates.
I'm sure a lot of people miss you. They go ramai orang di Grab Arena. And of course, they will match up. But Grab, let's talk a little bit about the game. Because in game 2, Akito was quick for the goal game. But then in game 3, they went back to the EXP. So tell me, what's going on? Was it a trial and then you're like, okay, I think just follow me in the EXP. What happened?
Because in the second half, they fight like me. That's why I was to give it to Paito.
Why? Was Innocent planning to play the game in game 3?
Yeah.
Innocent, you think Akito's a good laner? No? Yes?
I mean, if you can reverse sweep the enemy, then.
Wow! Okay, what about Akito in the EXP? I see that a lot of people have been playing it, even in other regions. A lot of our fans here has been looking forward to you playing it. Do you miss playing Akito?
Yeah, of course. Because that was season 12, I think.
Oh, okay, interesting. It's a nostalgic real quick for the side crowd. Of course, kita pun nak buat sedikit dengan adik. Allah adik.
Hello.
Now, kita tahu hari ni kita tema di mana dua game reverse betul. Lama punya hari semua orang hari players masuk juga. Tapi adik, nak tanya apa terjadi di game kedua pertama dan game kedua?
Okay, saya boleh cakap mau tuan malu kot. Makan dalam berehat. Kau tidak malu. Hari ini kita prank sekali.
It's right. Mungkin sebab semalam BRM dapat head start kan. Orang berjaya menang semalam berada momentum mereka juga tengah selesaikan diri lagi atas pentas and all that kind of stuff. But good game overall. Happy dengan prestasi hari ni?
I think kita orang happy dengan prestasi kita hari ini bentuk the best result. But for us, I think we really enjoy series untuk hari ini.
I think yang penting lagi-lagi untuk orang yang beli tiket kita dapat saksikan full 5 game series. Oh, I think that is money well spent. Bila kita pun sudah saksikan full 5 game series seorang yang boleh menjadi MVP of the game. So stay tuned. Siapa MVP anda? Marilah jadi MVP anda of 3, 2, 1. MVP jatuh kepada Jones. Okay, hi Jones, can you hear me? Okay, dengar. So sekali lagi SRG qualified untuk upper bracket final. Tapi dengan prestasi SRG ini, betapa confidentnya Jones yang you guys boleh secure the first ticket untuk pergi ke Paris?
I think 100% lah. They will do whatever it takes.
Wow, they will do whatever it takes. You know, Jones hari ini full crowd and everything ini, one of the best crowd yang kita ada untuk players ini. Is there any player yang akan around? Of course, dengan orang datang, it's so support you guys lagi upper bracket final.
Maybe take the weekend.
Okay, one second. Anything you want to say to fans? Ask them to come and support you guys more in the bracket finals.
Thank you everyone for coming. I hope you support us tomorrow so we can secure our ticket to Paris.
Thank you very much, boys. Congratulations. Will SRG be able to clinch the first MSC ticket? So, only time will tell. Tapi sekarang ini adalah masa untuk back to our panel. Highlights apa yang terjadi di dalam full series ini menang dengan BTRM by White Strategy panel. Terima kasih, guys.
Alright, thank you very much for Rose as well. Congratulations for SRG, the reverse sweep once again. And managed to secure that upper bracket final spot together with IT and now MBD is mediums with the show. Question is, boys. Game number 2 game number 1. From the SRG, I actually don't think so. I really feel like BTR had very momentum in the early game. Okay, they just couldn't replicate it later on, right? Because BTR game number 1, I think it was 4 times they rotated in the EXP later for that time, not much. Yes, and they just snowballed over that. And then game number 2. Chico was just popping off. Right? And it's just after that, I would say that SRG keeps winning the draft. So I did not say, though, I hope Frank has a better tomorrow, because I also tomorrow. Yeah, me too. Not him. Yeah, no, I feel like BTR, they had the right idea. It's just SRG recalibrated. It's like, oh, we know what you're doing. This is very hard for everybody to believe because the difference between game 2, 3, 4, and 5 is just massive. Like how BTR fell off a cliff. It's so weird to see that happen. Because game number 1 was on, game number 2 was on, and game number 3, yes, it was the draft and all that. It's just so weird to see. Okay?
we just had multiple things happen in the gap between game 2 and 3, where SRG finally got the warm up they were waiting for. They figured out, okay, what do we need to do with the draft, switch things up, it gives them a better early game, and since they're stronger early now, BTR can no longer continuously get cram. If cram is not in, you can suddenly make things happen, and all of that snowballs and translates into very different game performances. The reason why I feel like it was really weak is because if you look stress, okay, another stress. Even some of these guys are like, oh my god, bro, what is going on? So I'm like, I'm pretty sure even you're like, oh, take it as you want. Okay, you are, okay, thinking about when you are on losing side or losing end of things, Vietnam or BTRM, is it really a bad thing that you lost in this section, or is it something that you can like recuperate back? Okay, what really happened in that 3 games? Because the competitive more than question. How does it feel like I've seen 5 games? And how does it feel like I've seen 5 games? How do you feel? Maybe like because I was in the impression of, okay, we did this, it's not doable, we did that, it's not doable, we did another, it's not doable. So there are 3 things that we learned from this, like, okay, all of these 3 things we did, it's not doable at all. So maybe from that knowledge itself, it could be better than, okay, now we have a much more coming in the bracket, we'll be even more prepared. Hopefully, I was in that mindset of season. Of course, if you want to get a win, we get a win, for sure they will take it, right? But things have already happened, so what to do? I mean, in an ideal world, you will be able to pick yourself up from a loss like this and just prepare for the next day. But anyone of us who had these lose streaks in rank or had a winning situation come back and bite us in the butt know how difficult it is to overcome those emotions. It's really rough. Vamos and Maripel, like, you know, those things, one more game, one more game, we can win this one more game. IG against SRG, and then Vamos against BTRM. I feel like it's kind of equal match tomorrow, maybe except for SRG. Because I really feel like after the series, they really just got top. Yeah. Because I feel like the teams today, you know, that's true. Like, they didn't have the time. Like, maybe like the last 2 games, it was okay-ish. Like, simply like, was just a little better than Mel. I agree. And they tried to really won because of how great Chico was. So, I feel like IG, Coach Dad really needs to make sure that these players are super online, or he has to go back to the old trick of his military. Maybe. It wouldn't be the most ideal to have to rely on that kind of strategy again, but with the ticket of Paris on the line, tomorrow we will watch Vamos go up against BTRM. We're gonna have little time. Yeah, maybe the end of the late today. And then, you know, at least we don't start in the morning. And go again tomorrow. There's Bash Bosh. Oh my gosh, Bash Bosh. And we have to beat parallel 1 of the teams tomorrow. You're gonna beat Vamos or BTRM. So it's gonna be a hard race. Vamos win that already. And BTRM is like, what? Less than 2 hours of rest, I suppose? For the coaches, they're going to be going to, you know, to prepare strategy for tomorrow's match. I mean, do you guys have any comments or any improvements that we can do for our MPL levels? Please do go down. That's get your code. And it's a team title, right? Yes, it's a title where, you know, we can alternate when these guys are playing. Guys are easy for you to play stuff, so make sure you type it up. What's the secret that's make it fair. Let me give you my method. I want this to be fair. I just want to be fair. I'm always asking how we can win. Okay. Panelists, take me as title. Let's have a title. Let's have a title test. Because we have enough titles to do so. Today has been a great day. This is it for us. See you guys tomorrow.
Thank you.